Selamat pagi, Bapak, Ibu. Very good morning. Bye. Kita semuanya sehat selalu.
Pagi
Kita
Tumbukan bekerja Jakia
semuanya sehat selalu, Bu.
Pak Nurul. Selamat pagi
Ini kita masih menunggu Bapak Ibu karena untuk partisipan kita buka 8.30. Jadi ini bagus Bapak Ibu dosen sudah masuk duluan, khawatir penuh karena kita 500 Bapak Ibu.
Khawatir penuh Bu, khawatir
Betul.
penuh saya. Bagus jadi wes dulu aja lah.
Ini Zoom-nya 500 Bu partisipannya. Tapi
iya,
kemarin tuh yang terrecord sudah 400 lebih ya. Khawatir juga ada yang sharing gitu. Namun demikian
betul.
kita siapkan
YouTube-nya juga ada ya Bu, YouTube-nya?
Ada Bu, di YouTube ada insya Allah. Ini sudah live nampaknya di YouTube, sudah di stream juga. Iya. Ini di luar prediksi kita karena pendaftar luar negeri saja sudah di atas 100 ini. Jadi ya mudah-mudahan lah bisa.
Lancar Bu Fitri.
Nampaknya kimia bahan alam Indonesia ini sangat menarik mungkin ya.
Ini prospek ya.
Betul.
Prospek kayaknya.
Iya. Ini nanti aktivitasnya sangat banyak Bapak Ibu. Jadi ada interaktif games, ada nanti single project presentation di Gather Town. Jadi setiap orang nanti bisa berinteraksi privately secara online. Kemudian juga untuk kuis dan sebagainya kita gunakan platform baru. Mudah-mudahan juga jadi pengalaman virtual bagi kita semua.
Iya betul.
Kalau kita manage sebaik mungkin lebih baik dari tahun lalu.
Full day hari ini ya Bu Fitri. Full day dari pagi
Ibu,
sampai 16.
Saya tuh khawatir ini ada kendala mati lampu apa. Jadi ini 3 posisi di running. Jadi co-host itu ada di rumah saya. Ada Pak Hafid sama siapa di meeting room gitu ya. Nggak banyak juga, khawatir banyak pertanyaan dari keamanan.
Iya.
Bu Mita juga, jadi ini kayak kemarin kan kita lagi meeting pas mati lampu. Aduh, saya deg-degan nih mati lampu.
Betul stres gitu.
Iya.
Nggak tahu berapa lama sebabnya.
Betul. Belum lagi kan kalau yang dari luar negeri ada dari Inggris, ada dari Inggris, ada dari Australia, dari Jerman. Khawatir kan gap waktu juga ya, kasihan gitu.
Iya.
Ini nanti Gather tahun itu kita bisa main di situ. Mungkin tertarik nanti bisa mengikuti technical meeting. Pematerian dimulai jam 1 Bapak Ibu. Jadi pagi ini adalah opening ceremony, kemudian technical meeting dan introduction program. Siang jam 1 baru Prof Yana masuk untuk materi pertama.
Tapi ada beberapa yang presenter penyaji pagi hari ya Bu. Saya lihat kok di jadwal jam 9.12, 9.12.
Oh iya betul. Yang besoknya itu betul Bu. Jadi dari jam 9 sampai jam 12 itu sesi pertama, 12 ke 14 itu.
Ya.
Okay, very good morning and welcome to all you all participant of the virtual summer school program. I can see here. Good morning, Taifu, Talha, Tokir, Hussein. Welcome to our summer school program. We will start the program at 9 a.m. GMT +7 Indonesian time. So wish you a great day, wish you a pleasant day, and hopefully all of you can join the program from the beginning. And also very welcome to all guests and national participants. And also very good morning and welcome to all lecturers from education. Yeah, for the one who couldn't reach our Zoom meeting, you also can follow our activities in our YouTube channel. We attach the link in the chat room. Please kindly refer it. So we kindly invite to all participants to say hello, to deliver your greeting to other participants here in our chat room prior to the meeting. To be easier for us to distinguish each participant, please kindly rename your Zoom account by name, institution, or country at least. Yeah. So we can easily distinguish where you are from. Yeah, and what the institution are belonging. For example, you can refer to my Zoom meeting account. So I put chemistry and then UPI and then my name. That would be easier. So please kindly convert or rename your Zoom account to make us easier, yeah, to distinguish each other. Thank you for your kind cooperation. I guess some other participant from Vietnam also already joined with us. Good morning, Tran Huong Nguyen, and then Tran Thu Huong Tan. Welcome to our program. Very glad yet to meet you all virtually here in our summer school program. Wish you a great day. We are still waiting for the participant to join with us. And also very welcome to our national participant. I guess this is Miss Lisma, Sabrina, Mr. Lutfi Habib, Miss Matia here also already joined with us. Also very welcome to Talha, and then Taipu, and then Tau Jason Elenzeno. Welcome to Indonesia, welcome to Bandung, welcome to Indonesia University of Education, and very welcome to our department. Yeah, gradually the number of participants increased. So today meeting. So please kindly wait for other participants before we start this meeting on 9 a.m. And very good morning and very welcome to Bapak Haipan Salam PhD, the coordinator of World Class University Program of UPI, as well as the head of International Cooperations and Ranking Division of Indonesia University of Education. Thank you for your coming, Haipan.
Good morning, Bu Fitri.
How have you been, Haipan? Wish you in a great health.
Yeah, thank you. I'm very well.
Just for your information, we are still waiting for other participants to join. Yeah, we expect to be on time to start this meeting on 9 a.m. And also our Vice Chancellor already confirmed to attend this opening ceremony. Yeah, hopefully he can also
he will
join with us. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And also very welcome and very good morning to our head of director actually of Directorate of International Affairs, Indonesia University of Education, Pak Abu or Pak Ahmad Bukhari Muslim PhD. Good morning, Pak Abu.
Good morning, Bu Fitri. Sorry, I'm still, my camera is still off. Okay, no problem. Actually, already joined with us very early morning, our beloved Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Science Education, Prof. Herman. For everyone, you can open your audio and then you can say hi each other. Gradually the number of participants already increased time by the time. We also can see here the international participants already also joined with us. Bu Vidya?
Yes.
Yeah, so on behalf of the committee of this program, for K12 Summer School Program, I would like to briefly introduce our young staff, Ibu Vidya,
She will be in charge as the master of ceremony for our opening ceremony today. So Bu Vidya, I guess you can start to handle this meeting.
All right, thank you, Bu Fitri.
And then
Is
you
my
can.
voice? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Is my voice clear?
Very clear. Great.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Yes. Good morning, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm just joining this Zoom meeting. There's something I have to handle before. While we are waiting for other participants, we can watch together the teaser. Actually, it's our video teaser about the natural products chemistry. So this year's summer school is about natural products chemistry because we want to introduce you to Indonesian natural products. So yeah, we are still waiting for participants because actually there are more than 300 participants who registered to our summer school. So if we are doing a real summer school, it might be crowded. Yeah, but unfortunately, the pandemic of COVID-19, we are holding this summer school virtually. Anyway, we can still see each other through the screen, of course. So yeah, we already have, I think, participants from Vietnam and then Pakistan. Yeah, so please enjoy this video. All right, I also like to welcome the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics, Natural Sciences Education, Professor Tatang. Welcome also to the Director of Directorate International Affairs. We have Dr. Ahmad Bukhari, to also the coordinator of WCU or World Class University Program, Dr. Hayufan Salam, to the Secretary of Department of Chemistry Education, to all lecturers who already joined with us in this summer school. Thank you for attending and for joining us in this, I may say, early morning. Thank you. All right, the number of the participants is keep increasing now, around 50 participants. Okay, Okay, and for all participants, if you don't have any trouble with your connection, I mean, if your internet connection is good, you may turn on your video and then maybe we can have a little chit chat before while waiting for other participants. And also for your information, the participants from Indonesia, there are many participants who join with us, like around 200 participants, and they are from I can say the western part of Indonesia until the eastern part of Indonesia. So it means that the participants have high enthusiasm in participating in our summer school program, especially in the natural products chemistry. Okay, so we will have list of speakers from Indonesia, the experts of this field, the natural products chemistry. Alright, in the chat, selamat pagi Jason, selamat pagi Taifu. Hopefully I'm not mistakenly saying your name for international students. Alright, 6 minutes to go to our opening. All right, so everyone, for all participants, if you don't have any trouble with your laptop or your phone, you can put your virtual background of our Indonesian natural products chemistry. Unfortunately, my laptop cannot do that because yeah, I think I need to use the green screen, and anyway, I don't have any green screen, so pardon my white background. All right, can I have a little bit conversation with Jason? Jason, are you there?
Hello.
Hi, Jason.
Hello, good morning. Selamat pagi.
Hi, selamat pagi. Okay, are your video on? Wait, I
No, I'm on a mobile phone right now.
All right, it's okay. So where are you from?
I'm from the Philippines, Tarlac Agricultural University.
All right, what are you majoring at now?
Currently I'm a lecturer here in PAIL, and I'm in the Department of Engineering and Computer Studies.
All right, so you are studying engineering and computer studies. All right, so you're really interested in natural products, or you're also doing research in natural products or something?
Currently I'm interested in the natural products and also some sort of research maybe.
All right, so are you in the what grade?
What? Pardon?
Yeah, final year. So you are in your final year?
No. I'm a lecturer.
Oh, sorry. So you're a lecturer, all right.
Yeah.
So we have also, so not only students, but also a lecturer, and we also have other partners, such as from the research institution. So yeah, thank you for joining, Jason.
Yeah, thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity.
All right. So did you bring also your students?
I think they have joined here, but I don't see anyone
right.
right now.
All right, it's okay because I saw from the participants list there are also many participants from Philippines, and yeah, hopefully we can get along and we can get so much knowledge from this summer school, right?
Yeah, right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Jason. All right, everyone, still 3 minutes to go. Oh yes, so I would like also to remind you that our summer school is also live streaming through the YouTube channel of Departemen Pendidikan Kimia. You can search it on YouTube by typing Departemen Pendidikan Kimia. Otherwise, the committee will share you the link. And don't forget to put your comments and then hit the button like and subscribe. Oh my God, I'm such a good vlogger, I think. Alright, so yeah, due to the pandemic, we are running our virtual summer school from our own home. Yeah, hopefully for the bus will come. So next year we will gather and meet directly here in Bandung. We have nice weather right now.
Vidya,
yes,
our Vice Chancellor already joined with us.
Thank you, Ibu Fitri. I would like to welcome the Honorable Vice Rector of UPI, Professor Adang Suherman.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Professor. Thanks for coming.
Good morning, Vidya.
Thanks for joining us this morning. How are you, Professor?
I am good. Just go.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Hope we are all in health, in good condition, even though the pandemic.
I just finished opening the Pekerti.
All right, all
That's
right.
fine. So I am late here. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. But anyway, even though you are busy, you are still. You still can participate and then come to our summer school. Thank you very much.
I hope I always healthy, yeah.
Yes.
So I can attend every activity I have to do.
Yes. All right. So now it's already 9 a.m. I think we're gonna start this summer school program. Or are we still waiting for the other participants, Ibu Fitri?
I guess to keep the schedule on time, we can proceed the opening ceremony. I do believe by the time the participant will be gradually join with us.
Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you, Ibu Fitri. All right, everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the virtual summer school of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry, held by Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, or in Indonesia, we call it Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, in short, UPI. I'm Vidya Vinanuraini, will be your moderator for today's session. I'd like to say welcome to the Honorable Vice Rector of UPI, Professor Adang Suherman, to the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences Education, Professor Tatang Herman, to the Honorable Director of Directorate International Affairs, Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim, to the Honorable Coordinator of WCU Program or World Class University Program, Dr. Haifan Salam, to all lecturers who already joined with us in the summer school committees and my beloved participants. I'm very pleased to have all of you here in the second virtual summer school. So I'm gonna tell you a little bit about this program. So this summer school is actually an annual program held by Department of Chemistry Education. So last year was our first one, entitled in Ethnochemistry in Indonesian Natural Products and Crafts. And maybe some of you were also the participants of last year's summer school. Welcome back and thanks for joining again. But for those of you who are new to this summer school, I hope we can get along and can gain a lot of knowledge and insights through this summer school, because we bring you the experts in this field. So in this year's summer school, we bring a special topic, more specific. It's about the natural products chemistry, because we want to highlight and introduce you to the natural products, especially those isolated from Indonesian high plants and marine natural products from the Indonesian waters. We would like to discuss about how to isolate and then how to characterize and what kind of application of those natural products. And we're also going to discuss about the computational studies, molecular docking studies, and metabolomics. And now the metabolomics is happening right now, right? So please bear with us from today, 5th of July, until the next 1 week, 14th of July, 2021. And I really like to appreciate all participants, because the participants not only come from Indonesia, but only other countries. If I can say one by one, we have participants from our neighbors, Philippines, just like Jason, and then Vietnam, Malaysia, Thailand, and other countries such as Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, and then Germany, UK, Australia. I'm sorry if I cannot mention one by one, but I know that there will be time differences between Bandung, Indonesia with your country, so it will take much effort, and it will take much effort to participate in this summer school. I'd like to say thank you. And unfortunately, due to the pandemic of COVID-19, we are holding this summer school virtually. And hopefully in the next year, in our third summer school, we can gather and see each other directly here in Bandung. All right, everyone. Today, we will have several agendas. There will be opening and welcome remarks. And there will also be a technical meeting where we can discuss more about the requirements to complete this summer school. As you saw from the flyer that we broadcasted, that this summer school is equivalent to 2 credits. So what are the requirements to complete this summer school? We will talk it later and discuss it later in the technical meeting. And also in the afternoon, we will have our first lectures from one of the most renowned professor in Indonesia. So please be there. And before we begin, I would like also to remind you that the recorded version of this summer school, all activities in this summer school will be available and will be posted in the Google Classroom. So make sure that you already joined the Google Classroom. The committee will share you the code of the Google Classroom just to remind you. And we also now are live streaming through YouTube, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia. You can type or search in the YouTube by typing Departemen Pendidikan Kimia. Otherwise, the committee, as I say, will share you the link. So don't forget to comment and then hit the like button and then subscribe. Okay, thanks. So we have participants. Hi, everyone. Netwon, hello, everyone. Hi. Thanks for participating. All right. I would like also, before we begin, I would like to show you a video summarizing all the topics and then the speakers that will deliver the insightful lectures to our summer school program. So this video is just for you. Please enjoy. So yeah, hello everyone. we're gonna see a video. Hi everyone. Hi Mendo, if I'm not mistaken, saying your name, and then that one. All right, is the video ready? All right, please enjoy. All right, so that's the video summarizing what topics and then who's the speaker for our summer school program. And now the participants are keep rising until 168. We are still waiting. And for those of you who are new, who just joined, welcome. I'm Vidya Finanuraini, will be your moderator for today's session. As I mentioned before that unfortunately, due to the pandemic of COVID-19, we are holding this summer school virtually. If we can gather, actually we can meet in Bandung, Indonesia. So one of the main campus of UPI is located in Bandung. And for me, Bandung is such a lovable and livable city. You can find many tourist destinations, and also the food tastes so good. And one of my favorite is lotek. Can everyone say lotek? All right. Actually, lotek is a mix of vegetables with the peanut sauce. Maybe in your hometown, you can also find this food, but with different term or different names. Sorry? Everyone, right? Yeah, lotek, and then cilok. If you can find those foods like street food in Korea. So not only Korea, we also have best food here in Bandung. And also Bandung is full of creative people. You can find many factory outlets if you love shopping. And then Bandung is also home for best universities in Indonesia. So I would like you to also feel the vibes and the ambience of Bandung by watching this video. So we already prepared a video, Bandung at a glance, to introduce you to our lovable city. So please enjoy this video. right, everyone. Yeah, we are still watching the video of Bandung. How do you feel after watching this video? Honestly, I got goosebumps. Like, wow, the city is such beautiful and I think full of memories for me. So I've been to other countries, not many actually, but still I miss Bandung, especially its food. So now we have around 180 participants. I would like to say welcome for those of you who just joined our summer school program. Let me introduce myself again. My name is Vidya. Will be your master of ceremony or moderator for today's session. If you miss some of the previous part, you can see from our YouTube channel. So we are now live streaming through Departemen Pendidikan Kimia YouTube channel. So maybe the committee will share you the link. And as I mentioned before, don't forget to put the comments and then like and subscribe. And we are also, and there are also a recorded version of this of all activities in the summer school, and we will post it in the Google Classroom. So make sure you already joined the Google Classroom with the code of V3SENZNR, and maybe the committee will also share you the link of the Google Classroom. And also, I would like to remind you, if you have any questions regarding the topic, or maybe we can have discussion in about international student mobility that we will have later, you can raise your hands and then turn on your video and microphone so we can discuss directly. Or you can also type your questions through the AHA slides. So the committee will share you the link of the AHA slides, or leave your questions through the chat box. But I recommend you to raise your hand so we can know each other and everyone will also know you and we can have a direct discussion. So without further ado, I would like to invite Dr. Fitri Khairunisa to give or deliver a brief report of our summer school program. Please welcome Dr. Fitri Khairunisa.
Okay, thank you, Vidya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Vice Rector, UPI for Research, International Cooperations and Business, Professor Dr. Haji Adang Suherman, MA. The Honorable Dean, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science Education, Professor Dr. Tatang Herman, MED. The Honorable Director of Directorate International Affairs, Ahmad Bukhari Muslim, PhD. The Honorable Head of International Cooperations and Ranking Division, ex officio, the Coordinator of World Class University Program, Haipan Salam, PhD. Distinguished invited speakers, guests, and all participants of virtual summer school program. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Very good morning to all of you. It's a great pleasure for me to welcome you all to the virtual summer school program 2021. In particular, I would like to welcome again to all overseas participants who came from various countries such as United Kingdom, Germany, Australia, South Korea, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Nigeria. Welcome to Indonesia, welcome to Bandung, and welcome to Indonesia University of Education. This program is the second summer school program organized by Department of Chemistry Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Science Education, and actually a part of World Class University program. So surprisingly, this program has attracted many participants with diverse background. The number of registered participants was around 389, consisting of 122 international students, 204 national students, and 63 professional, include lecturer, practitioner, and so on. So this program especially aims to introduce Indonesian plant and marine biodiversity through the perspective of natural product chemistry. In addition, through this program, actually we aim to increase the number of international students as well as to improve the international recognitions and academic reputations of our department as well as our university. For your information, this program will be held from 5th to 14 July 2021, and all activities of the summer school program will be conducted using several online platforms such as Zoom Meeting, AHA Slide, GatherTown, and Google Classroom. There are around 12 selected topics in summer school lectures will be delivered by prominent invited speakers coming from Indonesia's leading university who really expert in the natural product chemistry. So furthermore, we provide variety of activities such as lectureship, discussion, single figure presentation, quizzes, assignment, and free student interactions virtually. We do really hope that all participants can enjoy and have a great time as well as experiences during the virtual summer school program. Last but not least, on behalf of the summer school committees and Department of Chemistry Education, we would like to gratefully thank for all support provided by Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science Education and Indonesia University of Education through the World Class University Grant so that this program can be well executed. I wish everyone a successful, enjoyable, and fruitful, also safe summer school. That is all. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Fitri, for such a brief introduction to the Summer School of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry. Now we're gonna move to the next agenda, our main agenda. There will be opening and welcome remarks from our Vice Rector of UPI. I would like to invite Professor Dr. Adang Suherman, MA, to deliver the welcome remarks. Please welcome Professor Dr. Adang Suherman.
Thank you, Vidya. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, yes, it's very clear.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, selamat pagi everybody. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. The Honorable the Dean of Maths and Science Faculty, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Pak Tatang Herman, MAD, the Direktorat International Affairs, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Pak Ahmad Buhari, and the International World Ranking Coordination of Directorate International Affairs, Pak Haipan, the Honorable Lecturers of Virtual Summer Schools, the Honorable the Head of Chemistry Education Department of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Dr. Endrawan, MSI, the Honorable the Head of Organizing Committee of VSS, Dr. Fitri Hairunisa, PhD, the honorable participant and all students of VSS, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, through this opening speech, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to all the committee members of the PSS, led by Fitri Hairunisa, PhD, as the head of the PSS UP, who have worked hard and smartly to hold the virtual summer school. So I think the PSS can run well right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the PSS is one of the world-class university program of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, and I show today PSS will be conducted from 5th of July, till 14th of July 20 and 21, and it will involve 241 participants, 185 from Indonesia and 56 foreigners, right? Vietnam, Australia, Germany, India, Malaysia, Nigeria, Pakistan, Philippines, South Korea, Thailand, and UK. I believe the VSS today can contribute to our target of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, for example, to increase the international student mobility, inbound student to UP, and also promote and improve UP recognition to the international level, introduce plants and marine biodiversity from Indonesia forests and waters through the perspective of natural product chemistry, right? And also, this is very important also, this PSS program also not only will become a medium to get the latest information and knowledge about the topic, but also will become a medium to cooperate with other institutions in national and international scope in any other academic or research activities. So that by conducting this virtual school summer school, hopefully UP is able to achieve the vision and mission as a leading and outstanding university in education. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, my sincere gratitude also goes to all the lecturers of the VSS coming from UP Dr. Iqbal, Pak Asep Kadarohman, Ibu Siti, from UGM juga ini Tri Rini, from Unpad, Prof. Dr. Unang Supratman, Prof. Muhammad Yusuf, MSI, PhD, from ITB, Dr. Muhammad Rafi, IPB Prof. Muhammad Rafi, ITB, ITB, Prof. Dr. Yana Mulyana Shah, and Muhammad A. Marto Prawiro. From LIPI, Dr. Masteria Yonofilsa, ITS, Siti Fatmawati PhD, and from Unsyah, Saifullah Muhammad. I think they are all very productive people, reputable, and also famous lecturers in terms of chemistry major. Ladies and gentlemen, for the rest of my opening speech, as the committee mentioned, I would like to open the virtual summer school officially by saying together Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Finally, I would like to thank you all for attending, paying attention, and participating in this PSS program. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, our beloved Vice Rector of UP, Professor Dr. Haji Adang Suherman, for opening our summer school program. Therefore, the summer school program of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry 2021 is officially started. I would like to give applause to our program. All right, thank you once again, Professor Adang Suherman, and then the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Professor Tatang, for opening this program and for coming to this summer school program. If you have any other agendas, you are welcome to leave the Zoom meeting, because we're gonna have more discussion about the technical meeting. So hope you the best health, Professor. Thanks for coming.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
I will have first, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Professor.
Bye.
Hope to see you again.
Good luck. Bye.
All right, that's the opening and welcome remarks from our Vice Rector, Professor Dr. Haji Adang Suherman. So we're gonna move to our next agenda. As this summer school is held by Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, or Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, in short UPI, I would like to say, all right, so someone is raising hand. Mr. Arif Julieri, are you there? Or it's
Yes,
just
yes.
Oh yeah, anything you want to say or comment?
I would like to ask about how after this session is we will directly go to the class by Google class or by Zoom.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Arif, if I'm not mistaken your name. So yeah, we will conduct this summer school through the Zoom platform. So you just here present in the Zoom, but if you miss some information from the previous one, you can see the recorded version. So in the Google Classroom, so we will post the recorded version of these activities in the Google Classroom, but the main activities will be conducted through the Zoom platform. So the Google Classroom, you just you can see the recorded version of this meeting. Is that answered your question?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you everyone. So maybe some of you just joined the summer school. So we are conducting all the activities of the summer school, including the discussion and then the lectures and the quiz, because we will have quiz at the end of each session. It will be conducted through the Zoom platform. And what's new is we have also a Gather Town. Maybe some of you haven't heard about Gather Town. We will discuss later how to play and join in Gather Town. But all activities, as I mentioned before, will be conducted through the Zoom platform. A recorded version of this Zoom will be available in the Google Classroom. And also it's live streaming through the YouTube channel, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia UPI. So now I'm going to move to the next agenda. We want to introduce you to our university, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. So please enjoy this video.
Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia is located in Bandung, West Java. Living in Bandung means students and scholars will experience vibrant, warm, and progressive city environment. Bandung offers high-quality environment for students and scholars' living standards, starting from academic support facilities, natural and man-made recreational facilities, achievable transportations, and ample green open spaces. In Indonesia, Bandung is popular for its nickname, Kota Kembang or the City of Flower. Since decades ago, Bandung has always been known for its lovely weather because of the trees along the way, and known to be a beautiful city because of its famous ornamental flower varieties. Then, how to get more information regarding studying at UPI or joining UPI international events? Here at UPI's Directorate of International Affairs will be pleasure to assist you. Directorate of International Affairs, which was formerly known as the Office of International Education and Relation, is an office at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia whom handles all international relations. DIA aims to support the internationalization goals of the university and to manage international mobility involving local and international students, faculty members, and other academics relations. As a university with a jargon leading and outstanding, UPI has actively collaborated with many universities from all over the world, such as Philippines, Japan, Malaysia, Afghanistan, Germany, United Kingdom, Taiwan, South Korea, Uzbekistan, Finland, Canada, and many more. With experiences in working with various countries around the world, DIA will assist and serve all international students and prospective students without any differences. International students will be also helped by the presence of DIA student buddies, who will be helping them to adapt while studying at UPI and living in Bandung. Therefore, international students will have no difficulty adapting here. There are many programs that have been held by DIA UPI. For scholars, there are international faculty programs and visiting scholars, which connect foreign lecturers and UPI academic community. For international students, there are various programs that you can be involved in and be a part of UPI's community. There are C-Teacher, dan Mahasiswa Republik Indonesia Scholarship Program, KNB Scholarship Program, Summer Program, International Student Buddies Virtual Summit, International Culinary Days, and many more. And don't worry, for UPI students, we also have special programs for you. If you want to study abroad or study culture-related course, student exchange is the answer. We have PPL Sekolah Indonesia Luar Negeri, student internship, summer program, and international culinary days. So, what are you waiting for? Just follow our social media on Instagram at dia.upi, visit our website at www.dia.upi.edu, and contact us through email dia@upi.edu to find more information. We are waiting for your participation in our programs.
So yeah, everyone, without further ado, I would like to invite the Director of Directorate International Affairs, Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim, to discuss and deliver more about the Directorate International Affairs or courses offered for international students or similar program. Please welcome Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim.
Thank you, Vidya. Am I audible enough, Vidya?
Yes, yes. It's very
okay,
clear.
Thank you. Before we start, so let me share the screen too. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, it started to screen share.
All right. Good morning, everyone who are in Indonesia, in Southeast Asia, still morning, I think, and also good early morning to those who are in Europe. And anyone from Africa, I think that's also still early in the morning. Anyone here from America, United States, maybe it's still evening even or night. So wherever you are, I hope you stay healthy, happy, and safe during this pandemic time. So as mentioned by the moderator, I'm Ahmad Bukhari, the Director of International Affairs of University Pendidikan Indonesia. So I'm here with Dr. Hayfan Salam, the division head for international ranking and of our university. Yes, Doctor. First of all, thank Honorable the Vice Rector, Professor Adang Herman, who has left the meeting. Honorable the Dean of Faculty of Math and Science Education, Professor Tatang Herman. Dr. Fitri Kharinisa, the organizing committee of this virtual summer program of Chemistry Education Department. And of course, all speakers from our university, from UPI, from other universities in Indonesia, UGM, ITB, LIPI, ITB, ITS, UNSIA, and of course, all organizing committee and beloved participants from ASEAN countries. I see from Philippines, from Malaysia, from Thailand, from other ASEAN countries. I heard just now from some countries in Asia, and also from some European countries. All right, in 10 to 15 minutes, I think we'll be discussing about internationalization at our university. So I'm going to show you some of our program in relation to internationalization. So I'm here, will be assisted by Dr. Haipan Salam, who also will help with this information. So once again, as you have watched from the video, so my office, our office is the Directorate of International Affairs, with the responsibility of helping international students and scholars who come to our university, whether for short or long period of time. So yes, so this is the structure of our directorate. So we have 3 divisions. The first one is the Division for International Program Development, chaired by Dr. Niana Fisa. Unfortunately, she is not here. Then the second division is Cooperation International and University Ranking, chaired by Dr. Haipan Salam, who is here. And the last one is the division of Journal and Publication, headed by Dr. Asep Bayu Nandianto. So, and we have some section heads and also some staff at our international office. So once again, the purpose of our office is, of course, to support the vision and mission of Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, or Indonesia University of Education, in the area of internationalization. So as mentioned by the video, our motto is leading and outstanding. We want to be a leading university in Indonesia and also overseas, and also an outstanding university. So this is one of our achievement that Dr. Haipan Salam has been working very hard. So as in relevance with our motto, we plan to be pioneer, to be ranked in the World University Ranking. So at the moment, in QS World University Ranking by subject, we are ranked in 251 to 300, or exactly in 291. In Asia, we have been ranked as top 50 in Asia. In Indonesia, we are #1, the only university in Indonesia by subject in education, because we're, I think, the most leading university in education. Although, of course, our courses, our study majors is not only in education. This is our ranking in QS Asia University Ranking. So we are ranked in 528. And in overall World University Ranking, we are still not ranked yet, but we are working very hard and planning that by 2024, we'll be ranked in 2000 in the World University Ranking. Meanwhile, in other international agency, in Times Higher Education, we are emergently detected by this international ranking. So it is, if you have seen this one, if you have heard or have read this one, if you look at, for example, the criteria for QS World University Ranking, one aspect which is very important is international students. So that is one of our responsibility, how we can increase the number of international admission to Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, then how we, support and, facilitate the attendance and, the activities of international students who come to our university. So this is our main activities. So we are managing inbound scholar and students coming to our university. We also, of course, manage our own students, outbound students who want to go overseas for academic purposes. And of course, we also managing international programs, ranking and applications. So this is our activities of inbound international scholars and students. So we receive scholars, professors from all countries in the world. So on the left, you can see one sensei, a professor from Japan. And on the right, you see here one professor, Professor Margaret Topping from Queen's University Belfast in the United Kingdom. So these are some examples of our inbound visiting scholars. Yes, also we manage inbound international students. So we have some themes of programs, which I will explain later. So here, for example, we manage international students coming to Indonesia, whether they're doing degree or non-degree, whether they are coming here, for example, for bachelor or for master degree or for doctoral degree, or they come here only for short term, for 1 semester. For example, in the program of C teacher, Southeast Asia teacher, we work together under the SAMEO. So we exchange students to Philippines, to Malaysia, to Vietnam. This is for education major students. Students can have teaching practicum overseas. Yes, so once again, in the student exchange, so for example, here, we have some students from China, from Vietnam, from Russia, from Tajikistan, Uzbekistan. On the right here, we have some visiting students from Malaysia, from University of Technology, Malaysia. I think they're coming here from UITM for 1 semester. So for exchange students, credit transfer for 1 semester. So at the moment, statistically, we have about 254 students coming from 41 countries. But again, these last 2 years, due to COVID-19, the number of students is decreasing. I think this is a common phenomenon happening to all universities across the world. But I think that's one of the blessing hidden, in disguise blessing of COVID is that now we become more mobile virtually. So including this program, the summer program, which we usually held non-virtually, face-to-face in the last 2 years, but starting last year, we had to switch to online or virtual summer program. So some of our mobility for students and alumni, yes, of course, as mentioned by the video, so this is for our own students. So they have outbound students mobility. They can have teaching practicum overseas, whether it's in ASEAN, or also we also send students to our embassy, Indonesian embassy-based schools. For example, in Thailand, in Philippines, in Malaysia, in Japan, in Netherlands, in Russia, in Egypt, in Saudi Arabia. Indonesia now has about 11 embassy-based schools, Indonesian schools across the world. So we also send students, this is for non-education students, we also send students overseas for student internship. So this group of students, I think they went to Universitas Pendidikan Sultan Idris in Tanjung Mali, Malaysia, and also to the Indonesian Embassy, Johor Bahru in Malaysia. So we also send students to Australia for doing teaching of Indonesian language. So we send, this is for alumni, so we send students to teach at high school, primary and secondary school in Australia for 1 year. And this is the impression of students who were sent to Australia. But again, because of COVID-19, this year and last year, the program was suspended, and we do hope that COVID-19 will go away soon so that we can resume our program and can send students again back to Victoria in Australia. So again, to support the existence of international students at our university, we provide sahabat, that's the Indonesian term, which means buddies, who will help the day-to-day activities of international students. We want to ensure that all international students coming to our university physically before the COVID and later on after the COVID, that they can enjoy their short or long-term period of staying, studying, and living at our university and also in Bandung. So this is our virtual program last year. So we had a virtual summer program, yes, as we are doing now. But last year we had only 5 programs, but this year I think we increased the number. So thank you to Haipan Salam with this program. Now we will be having about 13 summer programs. So this one is the first one, so organized by the Department of Chemistry Education. During this 3 to 4 months, starting July, August, September, I think we'll be having at least 13 summer programs. So this is our another activity for international students. We usually have culinary days, but because of the COVID-19, last year we had to organize it virtually. And on the right, you can see here the Association of International Students, or we call it ISA, International Student Association. So these are students undergraduate, bachelor, master, and doctoral degrees who are studying at our university. They're coming from all the world. Yes, now what about educational opportunities for international students? So yes, as mentioned earlier, so we have summer programs. So this was last year. We have also virtual international culinary days. We have C teacher. We have CityVAT. C teacher is for education major, and CityVAT is for non-education major. So, for example, here we have AIMS credit transfer. So this is organized by SAML, Southeast Asia Ministry of Education Organization. So this is exchange of students to ASEAN countries +3. Now the ASEAN include all ASEAN countries: Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Japan, Vietnam, and +3, Japan, China, and South Korea. So this is C teacher, then CityVAT. We also work together with a Korean university, Kyungin University in South Korea. We have e-school in Korean culture and modern Korean culture and society. And also we have internship program. This is for our own students. So we send students for internship, yes, to ASEAN countries, to Japan, to Korea, and also to Taiwan. Yeah, so we are here to support students' involvement in international events, including the teaching practicum and also international summer program as we are having now. So these are some of our programs. So with us, with AIMS, ASEAN International Mobility for Students. Now AIMS, the A stands not only for ASEAN, but Asian, because we also now welcome students from South Korea, from Japan, and China. So this is the CTG program. So yes, this is a project organized by SAMEO headquarters in Bangkok, Thailand. So this is the participating countries in Southeast Asia CTG, the Philippines, Malaysia, Thailand, and Indonesia. And this one is the CTG activities. So this is the students from Philippines, from Thailand, from Vietnam who come to Indonesia, who come to our university. So they went to schools here at our university, because we also have lab school. And this is the CityVAT. Yes, this is for non-education. So we also send students to Philippines, to Vietnam, to Thailand, to Malaysia. Yes, and also to the +3, Japan, South Korea, and China. So this is the scholarship opportunities for international students. Should you be interested in, doing a degree or non-degree program at our university? Of course, later on, when the COVID-19 is away. So for non-degrees, we have summer program, yes, where it's virtual or offline. We also have credit transfer for exchange students, whether it's 1 semester or 1 or 2 semester, or we also have dual degree program. At the moment, we have with universities in South Korea, with Tomyong University, with universities in Japan, with Hiroshima University, with universities in Malaysia, in Philippines, yeah, with the credit transfer. Also, we have Dharma Student program. This is a 1-year Indonesian government scholarship for learning Indonesian language and culture. So if you're interested, you can go Google, just Google, it's Dharma Student program. It's organized by the Indonesian embassies across the world. We also have KNB, or Kemitraan Negara Berkembang, or Developing Countries Partnership. This is for master and doctoral degree. So at the moment, this year in 2021, we received 10 students, 8 for master and 2 for doctoral degrees, coming from all developing countries in ASEAN, in Asia, in Africa. So we have students from Morocco, we have students from Nigeria, we have students from Philippines, from Malaysia, from Thailand, and all countries, developing countries in Asia and Africa. From our own university, we also offer UPI, or UPI scholarship, which includes bachelor, master, and doctoral degrees. So the scholarship is of 3 types. So it's partial tuition waiver and health insurance, full tuition waiver and health insurance, and full tuition waiver with limited living allowance. So these are the scholarship that our university is offering for students. So these are some impressions of our international students, whether they join CAN-based students. So it's Islam Raga from Egypt, Nuhai Tigila from Thailand. So this impression for our last year virtual summer program. So one student is Mike Kylie Page from Australia, from Uzbekistan, Geronimo from the Philippines, but at the moment, last year, he lived in the United States because he was doing his, I'm not sure, master or bachelor study. So from US, he need to wake up early, stay up late at night, yeah, because it's late night in US when it's morning. So these are our impressions. So this is from participants of our virtual international culinary days, and also the impression from our CityVet participants and AIMS participants. So this is one example of our graduate for CAN-B program. So he's a CAN-B awardee, Jonah from Zimbabwe, who completed his master of education, master of in educational administration. There's some international impression students from Thailand, AIMS program, from Morocco, CAN-B program, and also from Philippines, yeah, C teacher program. Yes, so that's information about opportunity. And then if you need more information about our offer, scholarship offer and a program, you can go to www.dia.upi.ed. That's our information. And I'd like to invite Dr. Haifan Salam if you want to add up information. Haifan, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Buhari Muslim PhD. Okay, maybe I'll add a few more slides for the program, especially the program related to the World Class University program in 2021. And also, maybe I will share the slide. Hopefully, we still have time. Okay, I will maybe I'll thanks to the committee, the Honorable UPI Vice Rector for Research International Affairs, Partnership and Business, Professor Adang Suherman, and also Dean, Faculty of Mathematics and Science Education, and also to the Director of International Affairs, and also Head of Department and Secretary, Department of Chemistry Education, and also the speakers and also guest lecture. And I also saw the UPI lectures in this session.
All right, seems Dr. Haifan have trouble with the internet connection, or is it in my place?
Yeah, I think he has problem with connection.
All right, while we are waiting, Dr. Haifan Salam, thank you, Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim, for introducing the program from Directorate of International Affairs of UPI. So there are programs offered for international students besides the national students, and also scholarship, right? And for participants, if you have any questions regarding how to, for example, apply to the student exchange, or like we have a culinary program or something like that, you may ask through the AHA slides. All right, so we have one question. Okay, there are questions here, Dr. Ahmad. First is from Hilda. How to prove that I attend in this VSS each section? All right, it's about the attendance. Don't worry, we will share you the link of the attendance form, but we only share it at the end of the session. So make sure that you join full or completely from the beginning until the end. So we only share the attendance form at the end of each session. And the second is, can we get any certificate after successfully attend this summer school? Yeah, you can if you already meet the requirements to complete this summer school. We're gonna talk about this and discuss about this later in the technical meeting. Thank you for the question, Nilofar. And for other participants, if you have any other questions regarding the International Students Program, we have here Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim, who is ready to answer your questions. And maybe I would like to ask about, is there any requirements, like special requirements, or what grade of the students that can apply for the program in OP, Dr. Ahmad? Like, is it, it should be first year or final year, or is there any specific eligibility for the international students to join the program?
Which one, Vidya? Which program? Is it degree or non-degree?
A degree.
Okay, for degree program, for example, you can, if you are high school graduate, so you can apply for a bachelor program. So if you have completed your bachelor program in your own country, you can come to UP for master. And then if you have completed your master, you can come to for doctor degree. So it depends on your education background.
All right. Is it a double degree? I mean,
yes, yes, we do.
Yeah,
yes,
a double degree.
So with double degree, I think you need to be, for example, our university needs to have an agreement with overseas university. So at the moment now, for example, in master degree, we have a double, we call it dual degree. So the degree is conducted, for example, for master degree, it's 1 year at our university and 1 year overseas. So with Hiroshima, for example, with now, with Uzbekistan, for example, now with Tashkent State University of Economy, we have dual degree for undergraduate management and accounting, for example. So yes, so we have dual degree or double degree for all levels, for undergraduate, for master, and for doctoral degree. Now, for example, with double degree, we call it partner PhD, yeah, with for example, with Swinburne University in Australia. So these doctoral students, for example, when their study is let's say 4 years, so they can stay for 2 years first at our university, and then they can go to Swinburne, Australia for 1 year, and then return to UP again in the last. So we have all partner program with all levels.
All right, thank you. So yeah, for participants, if you are eager to apply for double degree or other like short course, right? UP also offers the short course, Dr. Ahmad. If
yes.
Right, and now what kind of short course, like in what course that UP running right now, for like what major or?
Okay. Yes, I think we welcome all short course program, credit transfer, for example. So for example, we receive a request from students from Japan, from South Korea, who wants to learn, for example, Indonesian culture, or Indonesian art, or Indonesian culinary, or Indonesian history, for example. Or some students, so they come here for 1 credit semester, for example, in psychology, in science, in math. So it depends on their needs. So we welcome all students to have credit transfer, yeah, as you are doing now. So this is summer program. I believe that this summer program also has credit. I think Dr. Peter Harnisa has, if you meet all the requirement of the summer program, I think the organizing committee will not only provide you with certificate, but also with credit. That's
all right.
really
Thank you, Dr. Ahmad. Maybe the participants also wondering what about the transfer credit, because the summer school program is equivalent to 2 credits, and do they can claim the 2 credits, and what's the process for the participants to claim the 2 credits?
Yeah, I think for the process, I think Dr. Fitri Hornisa, I think she knows better, because it's department who decide how many credits and what is the requirement. I think so. Department knows better in this technical information.
All right. So for participants, don't worry, you can claim the 2 credits as long as you meet the requirements to complete the summer school program. And I'd really like to hear from you, participants, if you have any questions maybe regarding the scholarships, because as Dr. Ahmad mentioned before, that there are also scholarship offered especially for international students. And if you want also learn about Indonesian language and Indonesian cultures, you can also apply for the program. I'm waiting for participants to raise your hand, because we are still now having Dr. Ahmad with us. Before while waiting, I would like to greet one of our participants from Nigeria. See there's also a question from AHA Slides. Okay, hold on. Next, I will greet participants. Okay, Nilova, thank you for answering. I'm facing internet problem because of HLV. Okay, this will affect my attendance? I think if there is internet connection, but if you can join again in this Zoom session, it won't affect the attendance as long as you fill the attendance form, and then we have also assignment. You have to also join the quiz and then answer the quiz and do the discussion with the speaker. You can still claim your attendance. All right, we have question here, Dr. Ahmad. Can DIA allow local UPI students to get exposure from international relating universities, much like how international students are getting exposure through DIA UPI? So it's for local UPI students.
Okay, thank you, Lydia. Yes, as I mentioned just now, we have ISA, International Student Association of UPI. So one of the program is, this students is organizing some activities to, introduce their own culture to UPI local students. So that's Culinary Day is one of the program. So these international students, introduce their own foods and drink. So we, before the pandemic, we worked together with the IPSE from Faculty of Math and Science Education. It's one-day program where we invite all students to prepare their own, culinary, and then we invite all local office students to come to this program and to enjoy the food prepared by these international students. Another program that we have, DIA also has Sahabat DIA. Okay, so if you have that one, so Sahabat DIA also, we invite all students from all faculties and campuses at our university. So every year, so we recruit. This year we recruit about 34 students who will help us. So when we have this summer program, when we have, especially when the summer is not virtual, when we have visiting professor, visiting scholars, so of course we need their help. So this is we open, we have open recruitment for DIA or Sahabat DIA, for international students. Okay, so you can go to dia.upi.edu, find out more about Sahabat DIA. We also, of course, that ISA also have some program. For example, last 2 months, they have courses, foreign language courses. The first one is English, Arabic, and Thai. So last 2 months, I think 2 months ago, yeah. So this ISA, they organize foreign language courses. So English, Arabic, and Thai. So English language was taught by students from Russia, from Uzbekistan, who have good English. And Arabic are taught by students from Egypt, from Saudi Arabia, from Palestine. And the Thai language is, of course, organized taught by students from Thailand. So these are some examples of how our office, exposes, prepare, some possible potentials and exposure for our local students, so that the students can have international process. And of course, the other program is exchange student. We work together with our partner universities when we have this offer. For example, with ISMA program, I think this year, when the Indonesian government in Jakarta had a quota of 1,000 students studying overseas, I think UPI managed to send 44 students to participate, to get interview. And from this number, I think we have 19 students of UPI from across faculties and schools who are selected to study 1 semester overseas. It's in all continents. It's in Korea, in Asia, in Europe, in North America, and Canada, everywhere. So I think this is some program. So once again, as the video has shown you for UP students, go to our website and find more information. And also follow our Instagram. Yeah. So that's Instagram. Thank you, Vidya.
Thank you, Dr. Ahmad. So if you want more detail in information regarding the program offered by Directorate of International Affairs of UPI, you can visit the website through dia.up.edu. That's the official website, or you can also find Dia on Instagram. So I'm still waiting for participants. If you have any other questions regarding the international students or student exchange or other program as one of the part of internationalization program from UPI, you are very welcome. Or if you want to share your thoughts, your comments, you are also welcome. You can put your question through the AHA slides or just raise your hand so we can have discussion directly.
Vidya, we have Dr. Haipan. Dr. Haipan, you want to say?
All right, Dr. Haipan is connecting right now. So Dr. Haipan, are you there? Oh yeah. Thank you, Dr. Haipan, for joining again. So we just discussed about the program offered by Dia for international and local students. And maybe if you can add up some information regarding the WCU program or similar, you are pleased to tell us and deliver or discuss about the program.
Thank you, Vidya, and I'm sorry for this. My electricity shut down in my house, so I moved to another connection. But I only want to share one slide about the WCU program for this year. Beside the top in education, world-class university by subject in education for UPI in this year, UP also has another expertise in other subjects. For example, you can show in this slide, UP is also good in business and management studies, communication and media studies, and others. And also UP has good in linguistic and modern language. So if you want to join to UP, just drop your email or email the Directorate of International Affairs for another information. And also, we also have another program for summer program who has by another study program in UPI. For example, the first one is Indonesian with Sundanese culture-based gymnastics. This is held by Faculty of Physicals and Sports Education. and also a Green Startup Project, exploring the local resource. This is also held by Faculty of Economic and Business. Indonesian Natural Product Chemistry, this is organized by Department of Chemistry Education. Vocational Eco School Fest Workshop, this is organized by Faculty of Vocational and Engineering Education. And also another program we have, this year we had up to 14 programs for summer programs. So if you or your friend interested to join this summer program for this year, you can drop your email to the DIA website or DIA email address, and also to the present of this summer program who held by Department of Chemistry Education. So we can share this information to you or to your friend. And all of this program will held in this year. So in July to November in this year. So this is the information. If you're interested with this topic, and you can join this summer program. I think this is the other information. Just add what the Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim said before. Okay, thank you, Vidya.
All right, thank you, Dr. Hayupan Salam, for adding information regarding the summer school program. So for all participants, if you are also interested in the other summer school programs offered by Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, you may join and register, because some of the programs hasn't started, right, Dr. Hayupan? So it will be in July, August, and September for some of the programs. So you can also visit the website of UPI to find more information about the summer school. And I'm still inviting participants if you have any other questions about this program. And maybe I'm wondering, Dr. Ahmad, as you say that DIA also has Sahabat DIA. It consists of UPI students. Is it possible for international students to become Sahabat DIA?
Okay, thank you, Syria. Yes, Sahabat DIA is actually local students, so Indonesian students, UPI students who want to help us, welcoming the international students. So yes, of course, if you are interested at UPI, you will be involved in some of these Sahabat Dia activities. So because Sahabat Dia, is organized to help international students. I think Sahabat Dia is the body of students, so they will work together. For example, when a new student's coming to our university, so the Sahabat, for example, will pick them up from the airport, and then we'll find a housing for them, and then we'll show them how to go to grocery store, how to buy their necessities, how to find restaurant, local restaurant, everything. So that's one of the tasks of Sahabat Dia. Yeah, so for sure, if you're international student, you will be working together with our Sahabat Dia, because they are organized to help and support, to make the short period, the short learning and staying of our international students memorable and unforgettable.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ahmad Bukhari, for answering the questions. Is there any question from the AHA slides before? All right, it's from Dang Tingok Tao. Forgive me for mistakenly saying your name. Say hello, all participants. I would like to ask when the assignments will take place, and if you have any questions or suggestions, where can I ask them? Thanks for the reply. Okay, it's about the assignment. We would like to tell you that the assignments take place after the speaker or the lecturer deliver the lectures. So in the next session in the afternoon, we will have our first session, our first lectures. The speaker will deliver the presentation, and at the end of the presentation, there will be a quiz, and then you have to answer all the quizzes. And then there's also SFP, or single figure presentation, where you have to submit the poster, and the poster will be available in the Gather Town. So what's the Gather Town and how to play and join? We will discuss it later in the technical meeting. So we're going to discuss about the assignment and other requirements in the technical meeting. Thank you, Dang, for the questions. And all right, if no more questions regarding the internationalization of OP, and if you have more, all right. Oh, one more question, please, Dr. Ahmad. Are there any research grants available for international students, or any particular research partnership or collaboration with international universities? So it's about the research grants for international students.
Okay, thank you. Yes, if you're interested in doing research, you can collaborate with, you can find our professor or teaching faculty. I think teaching faculty like Dr. Fitri, they may have grants. So if you're interested in, just find out, Google and our website, our professor, our teaching faculty members, and then can ask, find those who are relevant with your interest, with your study, and then ask them whether they have grant for research. I think that will be one of ways. And of course, we also provide, as I mentioned earlier, we provide also scholarship for students. So if you want to do your doctoral degree, for example, here, or master degree, so yes, so we'll be helping you. But once again, yes, I think for grant, for research grant, I think you can just go and find our faculty members and show them your interest in research and what is area, and ask them if they have grant for.
All right, thank you, Dr. Ahmad, so for precious. All right, such precious name. Yeah, about the research grants, you can reach or approach the faculty members that you are interested in doing your research, and then you are very welcome to ask about the research grants. And besides the research grants, UP also has scholarships for studying master's and doctor's degree. So is there any questions from participants? All right, it's now 10:30 here in Bandung, Indonesia. Yeah, if you want more detail about programs offered by UP, especially DIA UP, you can visit the website through dia.up.edu, or you can find information on Instagram. So now I would like to say thank you very much for Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim and then Dr. Hayupan Salam for great discussion about the program from Directorate of International Affairs of UP. Thank you for coming to our summer school program, and thanks for participants who also give questions. So thank you again to Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim and Dr. Hayupan Salam. And
thank you, Vidya.
Thank you, Pak Abu. Thank you, Pak Hayupan.
Thank you, Bu Fitri.
Thank you, Bu Fitri, Vidya.
Thank you. And maybe if Dr. Ahmad Bukhari or Dr. Hayupan Salam have any other agenda, you are welcome to leave from this Zoom. And otherwise, we will have a technical meeting here. Maybe you can also add some information. Yes.
Before Pak Abu and Pak Hayupan leaving us, maybe it would be great for us to have the picture together.
All right, yeah, I forgot about taking picture with our vice rector. Oh,
yes.
I'm sorry. Or maybe another, maybe next year in our summer school. So please, participants, if you don't have any internet trouble, please turn on your video, because we would like to taking picture with Dr. Ahmad and Dr. Hayupan Salam. Okay, put your best smile. Okay, who will? Okay, the committee.
We invite everyone to open your video for this photo session. Okay.
I guess Bu Mita or Pak Hafid will taking the pictures. Oh,
Okay, I will take the picture.
All right. Hi, everyone.
For the first layer, keep your smile. And for the second, oh, we have a layer here. 1, 2, 3. All right. For the third layer, and the fourth, and the fifth. 1, 2, 3. Hold your smile. We have so much layer here. 1, 2, 3. All right.
One more for the freestyle one.
Okay, freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle.
Okay, for the freestyle. Okay,
Counting
1,
by
2,
3
3.
maybe, Bu Mita, so we can be ready with our style.
Okay, be prepared. Be prepared, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Smile.
Okay.
For the second layer. Okay, thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you, everyone. Now I see you all. Yeah, I think it would be better if you turn on your video if you don't have any internet trouble. Thank you once again for Dr. Ahmad Bukhari Muslim and then Dr. Haipan Salam for a great discussion with us today. All right.
Thank you, Vidya. Bu Fitri, allow me to leave for another meeting.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Pak Ahmad.
Thank you, everyone, and enjoy the summer program.
Have a great day, Pak Ahmad.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, Bu Fitri, Bu
Thank
Vidya,
you, Pak
thank you very
Iqbal.
much.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
And
Thank
all
you.
participants, have a good day and have a good summer program. Okay, see ya.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. So for all participants, we're gonna discuss about the requirements to complete this summer school program. So if you want to claim the 2 credits, if you want to transfer 2 credits, so you have to follow the rules for this summer school program, and we're gonna discuss later in the technical meeting. We will have technical meeting shortly, but before that, I would like to greet one of the participants here. I saw participant from Nigeria. If I'm not mistaken, the name is, all right. I found your name, Atanda. Is there Atanda here? Because yeah, Atanda Hamid from Nigeria. Are you there? Because I tried to Google what time differences between Bandung, Indonesia with the Nigeria. It's 6 hours, if I'm not mistaken. Like Bandung is actually ahead 6 hours of Nigeria. So I'm just wondering what time is it now? It's actually in Nigeria.
Just really early morning, I guess.
Yes, if we started from 9 a.m., so it should be 3 a.m. there. Atanda, yes, Atanda, please, if you please to turn on your video or microphone, Atanda.
Yeah, I really wonder to hear his or her voice in the really early morning.
Yes, are you there, Atanda?
Yes, I am.
Hi, Atanda, how are you?
I'm fine. Good morning.
Hi, morning. What time is it now in there?
It's 4:30. 4:36 a.m.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear your voice clearly. Could you please repeat?
The time is 4:36 a.m.
4?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
4:36 a.m.
Okay,
Yeah.
4 7:36 a.m.?
Yes.
All right, such an early morning. Thank you for participating in this summer school program, Atanda, because yeah, it's still early in the morning. So what are you studying right now, Atanda? Or are you students or lecturers?
I'm a student, a master's student.
All right, master
I'm
student.
studying organic chemistry.
Oh, organic chemistry is more about synthesis or natural products isolation, or maybe you can tell us a little bit about your research.
Natural products.
All right, natural products. Where did you find the information about this summer school?
I've not started my research. Hello?
Yes, yes.
Are you there?
Please. Yeah. I'm still hearing you.
Yeah. Okay, I said I've not started my research yet.
So yeah, did you find the information about this summer school program from social media or from where?
Through a friend.
All right. Thank you, Atanda. So I call you Atanda, right? Or all right. Thank you, Atanda, for participating in our summer school despite the time differences, and it's so yeah. It's still early in the morning, 4:30 a.m.
Right.
Yeah, we really appreciate your effort and time. Hopefully you enjoy this summer school and gain so much knowledge and insights, and especially we can have networking here through this summer school. So thank you very much, Atanda. All right, maybe Atanda has a little bit trouble with the internet, but we really appreciate your effort, Atanda. Thank you once again. Okay, thank you. So we're gonna move to the next agenda. We will show you a video about Department of Chemistry Education of OP. So please enjoy the video. All right, so that's the video profile of Department of Chemistry Education UPI. So in our department, we have education and non-education program. We have a bachelor and then a master's program in education and non-education program. And we have also research group in food chemistry, material, environmental, and biological chemistry, as well as in education. We have pedagogic and then assessment. You can find more details about our department to the websites of Department of Chemistry Education UPI. All right. So before we begin the technical meeting, I would like also to greet the lecturers from Department of Chemistry Education who joined with us today in the summer school, and then the head of Department of Chemistry Education. There is Dr. Hendrawan. Thanks for joining. If I can mention one by one, there are Ibu Titin, and then Pak Hokcu, Pak Iqbal, Ibu Ratna, Ibu Siti Aisyah, Ibu Soja, Ibu Zakia, Bapak Muzakir. Thank you for. There's also Pak Nurul. Thank you for joining us in this summer school. So they are the lecturers from Department of Chemistry Education. All right, I think we're gonna move to the next agenda. This is the main one, the technical meeting. So actually, Dr. Fitri has yes.
I just have a short information.
Yes, please.
There's one question for the one who really interested into to join with our department, especially for taking bachelor or master program. So actually, we are very welcome to have you in our department. And basically, we are providing the scholarship, scholarship or research grant. So the one who enroll for the bachelor or master program will be affiliated with certain lecturer to earn a certain research grant. So yeah, basically we can support from that kind of scheme. So please kindly refer to my email. I've been attached in the chat room. So just you put your inquiries or any questions regarding to the scholarship opportunity or even the research grant. I would very pleased to reply and to guide you for further procedure. Yeah, for this scholarship or research grant opportunity. So very welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Fitri. So for those of you who are interested in doing research or in continuing your study, your master's program, or doing a bachelor's degree in our department, Department of Chemistry Education, you are invited to email Dr. Fitri, and the email has been sent in the chat room. There's also research grants or research opportunities for all of you. So don't miss this chance. I think it's a great opportunity, right? All right, Dr. Fitri, if no more information, we can directly continue to the technical meeting. Actually, Dr. Fitri has mentioned before about our program. Our virtual summer school is annual event from Department of Chemistry Education, aiming to increase the international student mobility or inbound students to UPI, and then we want to improve the recognition of UPI at the international level. So now you know UPI, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, with a lot of programs offered for local and international students. Also, we aim, especially in this year's summer school, we aim to introduce you to the natural products isolated from Indonesian high plants and then Indonesian waters, because Indonesia is rich of biodiversity. From the western to the eastern part of Indonesia. And maybe we can see from the PowerPoint, the slides that we already prepared for you. So yeah, as mentioned also before, that the participants not only come from Indonesia, but also overseas. We have participants from Nigeria, like Atanda, and then from Pakistan. I saw from the list participants that there is also participants from Pakistan, and then our neighbors, Thailand, Philippines, Vietnam. Actually, the registered participants actually the registered participants reaching around 386 participants, with 265 from Indonesia, and then 121 is international students. And now we have around 170 participants. So make sure if you have your friends who haven't joined our summer school, please inform and tell them to join. So here are the breakdown of the international participants. The majority of participants come from Vietnam. Hi there in Vietnam. Thanks for joining. And then we have from Pakistan, Philippines, around 30, and then Nigeria, Malaysia, Thailand, India, UK, Australia, Germany. So once again, we really appreciate your effort to participate in the summer school despite the time differences. And also we have, these are the evaluation of international participants. We have from University of Abuja, University of Malaysia, Cambridge, University of the Punjab, and other universities around the world. And what about the major? Okay, let's see. All right, so the majority of the participants studying chemistry. So especially in this year's summer school, because we pick a special topic about the natural products chemistry, so we want to invite the chemistry students and chemistry related students. Yeah, such as we have engineering, chemistry engineering, agriculture, and then industrial management. But we also have from economics. Yeah, why not? We learn about other disciplines, right? Because I think in one discipline we can collaborate with other disciplines, right? And then what about the national students? All right, this is the evaluation of Indonesian participants. We have from UPI, and then State University of Jakarta, ITB, UGM, Gajah Mada, and then UNER and Palatehan. Yeah, the participants come from different places in Indonesia. Though in Indonesia, like the eastern part of Indonesia, we have 2 hours difference. Like if now it's 11, so there it's already 12. All right, what about the major? Okay, the majority of the Indonesian participants also studying chemistry. There's also chemistry education, food technology, environmental. Yeah, so this topic will also fit your majors or fit your research. And then what about the next, please, about the requirements? All right, so yeah, here is the requirement. So this VSS will be taking place from today, 5th of July, until the next 10 day, 1 week, I mean, to 14th of July. So we will run this summer school from Monday to Thursday. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 5th to 8th July, and then we continue the next Monday, 12th, 13th, and 14th of July. And as I mentioned before, that this summer school program is equivalent to 2 credits. So for those of you who want to earn your credits, 2 credits, make sure that you join our lectures and then assignment as well. So the 2 credits is equivalent to 120 minutes per session. So in VSAs, in each day, there will be 2 sessions. First is the morning session from 9 to 12 a.m. And then the second is the afternoon session from 1 p.m. until 4 p.m. And we continue from 4 p.m. until 5 p.m. for the gather town. So what's the gather town? I discuss it in the next. And will consist of lectures 75% and then assignment 25%. So after presentation from the lecturers or from the speakers, there will be quiz. We use AHA slides to run the quiz. And then you are also welcome to put your comments through the AHA slides. So make sure you join the quiz and then put your actual name in the quiz. Also put your actual name in the Zoom profile as well. So we know that you participate in our summer school. And so each section consists of video introduction like before, and then lecture, discussion, and assignment. So quiz will be delivered using AHA slides. And all the activities will be conducted through the Zoom platform. We also have Google Classroom. So the recorded version of this Zoom will be available in the Google Classroom, and all the materials from the lecturers will also be available in the Google Classroom. So make sure that you already joined the Google Classroom. So in the chat room, we have send the link of the Google Classroom. Here is the class code V3SENZNR. And you are also required to fulfill the attendance form. So we will share you the attendance form just after at the end of each session. So make sure that you attend from the beginning until the end session. So we know that you participate completely in each session. So the attendance will be, so in each day, there will be 2 attendance forms. First is for the morning session, and the second is for the afternoon session. And we will share you the attendance form at the end of the presentation, at the end of session, I mean. All right, and we require you to actively participate in our summer school. You can discuss with the speakers, you can put your comments through the AHA slides or to the chat room, or you can raise your hands to discuss with us directly. And here is the meeting ID and the passcode for the Zoom meeting. So the Zoom meeting will be open from 8:45 in the morning. And as I mentioned before, link for attendance will be given at the end of the session. And please kindly turn on your video if you don't have any internet connection, so we can know each other. And you are also required to put the virtual background. And unfortunately, pardon my white background because I cannot do that in my laptop. Something happened with my, there is another requirement for my laptop to apply for the virtual background. And so for the assignment, as I mentioned before, there will be quiz. You can also ask the speaker questions through the AHA slides or discuss with us directly, and also gather town. Right. The gather town is actually, maybe some of you heard about gather town and maybe some of you haven't. So in the gather town, we will put the poster, if I can say, or the single figure presentation. So we already asked participants to submit the SFP about the research that they are doing, or about the review of the research from other journals or authors. And then you make a SFP or make a poster and then submit to us, and then we will put the posters in the Gather Town platform. So we can do the simulation for the Gather Town after this. And it's basically like we are attending a poster session in a conference where the posters are presented, and then you reach or approach the poster author, and then you can discuss with the authors. It's the same with the poster session in the real conference, I mean in the non-virtually, but we do this virtually using the Gather Town. So my colleague will tell you more about the career town. And before that, if you have any questions regarding the assignments or the requirements about this summer school program, you are welcome to ask. Yeah, if something still unclear about the credit transfer maybe or the assignment, you can raise your hand or type your question in the chat box or through the AHA slides. All right, when will we submit posters? Yeah, actually we require you to submit poster when you register to the summer school, but you can submit the poster via Google Classroom now, so we can put the Google Classroom, the poster in the Gather Town. So in each day, you have to, in each session, you have to assess your peers' poster. So you go to the Gather Town and then visit the poster, and then you do the assessment, like you can provide your comments or your assessment about the poster. We will share you the link of the peer assessment through the Google form. So that's also one of the assignments in the summer school. So if I can summarize, there are quiz that you have to answer, and then there is also a peer assessment of your friend's poster through the Google form, and you have to submit in each session. At the end of each session. All right, we have from the chat, kindly share attendance link. We will share you the link of attendance at the end of the session. So because we want to make sure that you attend completely each session. Okay, when will we submit posters? As I mentioned before, you can submit now also via Google Classroom. Okay, you can submit the SFP or poster through this link, bit.ly/VSS_SFP submission. You can see from the chat box. Any date about that, please submit as soon as possible so we can transfer your poster to the Gather Town, and then your friends can do the assessment or give feedbacks or reviews your poster. So we have sufficient, okay, yeah, we have sufficient time to review and assess your SFP. Can you post link of assignment in Google Classroom? All right, so as I mentioned before, the assignment is what is the quiz that we, after each presentation from the speakers, and we run the quiz to the AHA slides. Yeah, like you now typing the question, we use the AHA slides to run the quiz. So you just have to answer directly to the quiz.
May I add some information?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, for completing your participations in our virtual summer school, so of course we have to consider any kind of issue regarding to the internet connections and so on. So for the one who couldn't fulfill the attendance in the respective day, we can support you to provide the information. For example, the record of the meeting in our Google Classroom. Of course, also you can refer to our YouTube channel, and as well for assignment, because the assignment is one of the component that would be reckoned for your credit transfer. So for the one also who couldn't attend the meeting, we will provide the questions, actually about the assignment that we share in our quiz through the Google Classroom. So please kindly fulfill and answer the question that we provide in the Google Classroom for your assignment point.
All right, thank you, Dr. Fitri, for the information about the assignment. So yeah, make sure that you already joined the Google Classroom of our summer school. we already sent you the link of the Google Classroom code. And then for the submission of SFP, you can submit it through the link is also given in the chat. Can we present out master thesis in the poster? Yes, of course. You are welcome to present your master thesis in the poster. And for those of you who haven't had a research, you can review other research, but don't forget to give the credits of the research, put the reference for your research review. And can you post link of assignments in the Google Classroom? Yes, we also provide you with the link in the Google Classroom. Okay, we just submit only one SFP throughout the program, don't we? Yes, you submit one SFP, or maybe are participants allowed to submit more than one, Dr. Fitri?
Yes. Maybe later on the committee, the committee member will provide you the summary of participants who already submitted the single figure presentations. So then you can check, you can check just in case your document hasn't yet were received by the committee. Maybe Bu Mita or Bu Amel, please kindly provide the record of the participant who already submitted the single figure presentations. And for the one who hasn't yet submitted, please submit it as soon as possible. We start the review and assessment for your single figure presentation today through the Gathertown, of course.
So we are still receiving your poster. We are waiting for your poster if you haven't submitted yet. And so we can transfer it to the Gathertown. Is there any other questions regarding the assignments or other requirements to fulfill or to complete the summer school? So yeah, maybe in later in we can hold a simulation in using Gathertown. So you can also see what kind of SFP is actually. But I mentioned you before that SFP is like a poster, but consists of just around 50 words. So please make it concise and attractive to your friends. So yeah, we have another question. Does Everyday collect posters? All right. So for the assessment or the peer assessment, so you have to assess your friend's poster each day. So it has to be different poster in each day. We will share you the link of the link of the Google form about how about the assessment of the poster. And yeah,
and maybe the questions, does Everyday collect the poster? So means actually we just require one participant, one poster, right?
Yeah,
one participant, one poster. Of course, every day through the Gathertown, we will display all of your poster, and then everyone is kindly required to visit each poster and give your review, even the questions, and also your assignment for that poster. Yeah, hopefully it's clear. And then what is the poster all about? The poster content must be related, of course, to the topic of the virtual summer school program. So as Vidya mentions, this summer school program will concerning about the natural product chemistry. So the poster must be related to natural product chemistry.
You can share in your poster the information about the origin, maybe, yeah, of several natural products that can become from your country or even though other countries, or even though you can, how to say, share your master thesis or bachelor thesis regarding to your final, how to say, final works, yeah, in your program. Or even though you can put your summary from your reading. For example, you prepare a kind of a review, yeah, from other references, from journal or other publications related to the natural product chemistry, and then you summarize the information within a poster. So it also would be acceptable. Yeah, so you can do as you like. If you have your own data, it would be preferable, right, Bu Vidi? But if you don't have yet your own result, yeah, of course you can do it other way. We provided already the example. Yeah, you can read many information, I guess, about the natural product chemistry in terms of synthesis, applications, or even the benefits and so on. Yeah, you can show to us. Yeah, please. We are very welcome for your creativity, for your innovations in your single figure presentation. So we can learn each other. Yeah, different topic, different concern, and also how to say, different idea. Hopefully, not only from the lectureship, but also from the poster, we can gain the knowledge about natural product chemistry. Yeah, of course, we can provide you the examples of video. How if we just continue to the gather town to show the example of the poster? Yeah.
Yeah. In
And
case you are wondering.
Yeah, it gives you the inspirations how to provide one, especially for the one who hasn't yet prepared the poster. Don't worry, we will how to say, give you the opportunity to fill to fulfill your poster and then quickly submit it, yeah, to our Google Classroom. Mita or Amel, maybe you can start the demo, yeah, demo for the.
Yes, so now we will have simulation of the gather town. So we still receive your poster. We wait until Friday this week. So for those of you who hasn't submitted the poster, please submit to us by Friday this week. And so there is also a award for the best posters. So make sure that you put your best to your poster. All right.
And don't forget maybe to create the account, yeah, for the gather account. Do we need the special account to join, PD?
I don't think so. We
can directly join by the link, yeah.
Yeah.
In such case, it's
so the link is also shared in the Google Classroom, but we will also remind you again about the link of the Gather Town. So yeah, I think, okay, can we submit poster tomorrow or another day? Yes, please. We wait until Friday this week. And I think we just start the simulation, Ibu Mita.
Yeah, I do. Of course, if you want to receive many comment or review from your friend, it's better to submit it as soon as possible, yeah. The later the poster count, yeah, the maybe the, how to say, the smaller comment will you receive, yeah. Do we have to present the poster live in the gather town? Yeah, you have to stand by, yeah, on your poster. Make sure if someone visit your poster, then you can provide the answer.
All right. Okay.
Ready for simulation, or we still continue for replaying the question, PD?
Okay, I think after this question, Dr. Fitri, we can continue to the simulation.
Sure.
Is there any problem if I'm not able to answer the whole quiz in the correct way? Thanks for reading.
Of course, no problem. Of course, no problem. Just do your best. This is the way how we learn. Yeah, we don't request you the perfection. Of course, you just try your best to answer any kind of comment or question from the visitor. And yeah, that's all. That's all. Don't be so stressful. Yeah, for this one.
Yeah. But maybe I don't know if the speaker or the lecturer will also give their own assignment. It depends on the lecturer itself. But yeah, for the assignment, we provide you the quiz. If there's additional assignment from the speaker or the lecturer, please also answer. Yeah, but it depends. We will know about that later in after the presentation of each speaker. All right, if there's no more question right now, we can go to the simulation of the gather town. All right, for the pending question, we will answer it after the simulation.
Okay, thank you, Bu Vidya. I guess I will start the simulation of Gather Town because so many people wondering about that. Yeah, you can join the Gather Town by the link that has been shared on your email. But if you can't find the link, I will provide the link in the chat room. I hope it's
it's better,
correct.
Nita. Please
It
kindly
is
share
the
in
correct
the chat
link.
Yeah. And please everyone try. Yeah, please everyone try to join through the link so you can easily understand what Bhumita will guide you.
Yes, and you are required to make an account or you can sign in by your email. And in Gather Town, you can turn on your camera and or turn on your microphone to connect each other to say hey with another participant. And then you can click join gathering if you are ready. And you will start here. GatherTown is a platform such as a game. Yeah, it is. You must be start from here. Here is the the beach. Hopefully you can come to Indonesia and see a lot of beautiful beach in Indonesia. And you can enter to the gate. And in this gate, there are some interactable objects. Like when you play the game, when you see the blinking objects, it means that something hide inside. So you can interact with the objects by pressing X. Like for example, this one, I put the video of our teaser and you can play the video. Yeah, like that. And for another video, I will submit in each room. Oh, thank you very much for joining. I see Auladina, Tan, Sukami.
Yeah, already 34 participants join. Come
already
on.
34, 36.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us. And you can join GatherTown every time, everywhere. So you can make an interaction between you and other participants. Like this, I meet Hilda. Hi Hilda, and I can say hi to Hilda here via chat room, or I can turn on my microphone and say hi everyone. And the person nearby of your region will hear your voice. Hi Hilda, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Great,
it's working. It's working like that.
Mm.
So when you want to meet with to keep in touch with another participant, you can use some room here. Yeah, we provide the SFP rooms as well as we provide also the room for each research topics. The topics that we will present in the virtual summer school. For example, this room, I will use this room as the room for the first topics. It is about an overview of Indonesian natural products. So you can further find a lot of learning materials, video recording if you want to rewatch it, or another learning materials I will put here. You can access through this room, and I will put some interactable objects like previously showed, and you can see or rewatch or download the learning materials from our speakers. And your single figure presentation is here.
How are you?
Hi. You can, yeah, hopefully you can have a great experience in interaction with other participants, and you can also enter to the room, to the single figure presentation room, and you can find your single figure presentation. The previously submitted, I have showed the previously submitted posters here, but if you don't see your poster, it is still on progress. So I still put some of your single figure presentation on a room, so you can access through Gather Town. And yeah, you can enter to the poster sections. For example, in mine Gather Town, it is the poster made by Diandra, and I can see the posters. So on every day, you don't have to submit the single figure presentation every day, but you have to submit the peer review single figure presentation. So the assignment is you have to come to Gather Town at least once a day to give your review, your point of view, or your comments about the single figure presentation that have been presented by your friends. For example, for today, I choose Fitri or Sinta or Fini. Yeah, you can choose one of single figure presentation, one of poster that you want to review, and then I can read the poster about Artocarpus and their bioactivity, and it is mentioned that Artocarpus is known as the jackfruit. And if you have any point of view about that, additional information about that, you can submit your point of view or your review via the link that will be informed by the committee each day, in every day. So you can hopefully you can submit. So we have 3 single figure presentation rooms so far, and still increased regarding the submission of your single figure presentation. And yeah, I guess that's all. Hopefully you can use this platform to keep in touch with other participants. Even we can see you in person, but we can hang out here. We can still keep in touch. We can have an interaction with your friends here. And this link will be available within this month, so you can really access this even after the virtual summer school program has ended. Yeah, I guess that's all.
Mita, could you please show the example of the poster that been submitted to the committee completely? So for the one who hasn't yet prepared, it can be taken as the example.
All right, so it is the example. I use the SFP from Pandu, Yeah, this is the example. So you don't have to write your long work, but the most important is the result about your work, or it also can the other people work, not from your work, but you can cite the other people work from the journal or anything that any source that you like, and then you just need to put the result here. Or if you want to make a clearer or longer single figure presentation, it's okay, I guess. Since you are still write the citation about the data that you used in single figure presentation. For example, it is about direct antibacterial effect on chalcone derivatives synthesized from 2-hydroxy-3,4,6-trimetoxyacetophenone. And the result is about the antibacterial activity, of course. And we can see the major finding of the research of Pandu's research, I guess. Or it is this is not Pandu's research, but it is this research is provided by Tiago et al. You can write like this, so it is not your work. Maybe if you are the first grade students, maybe you don't have any data to provide. You can use another data from journal or from your research activity, maybe before you in your institution, and you can present here. And the design is free. You can use any design what you want, but the major finding of the research must be presented in the single figure presentation. And you have to submit it in PNG format or GPG, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can submit it in the format of picture format to make us easier to put it in the poster session here. Yeah, I guess that's all about GatherTown. Hope you can explore more, and hope it will be helpful. Yeah, Bu Fitri.
Maybe I can add some guidance. Yeah, of course, the minimum requirement for each participant regarding these GatherTown activities. One day, one report of your poster review, right? But if you can do more, of course, yeah, it's also welcome. Because I do believe you only have around, how to say, completely 7 days. Yeah, 7 days in total. So if you have a great interest to also, how to say, visit other poster, and you can do it, for example, one day, 3 review of the poster presentation, also it's also no problem. Yeah, it's very welcome. But the minimum requirement, one day, one report of your poster review. Isn't it, Bumita?
Okay. Yeah, that's right, Bu Fitri. Hopefully you can explore more and get better insight, further insight about natural products research in around the world from your friends around the world.
I'm not sure if this GatherTown also provide the music during during
Oh, sure, I will add some of music here.
Committee can provide the music, yeah.
Okay, I'll provide soon, so we can enjoy.
Everyone will be so enjoyable, yeah, inside.
Yes, I will provide this.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone, participants, you can interact directly through the Gathertown while assessing your peers' poster. As mentioned by Dr. Fitri before, that participants are required to submit one poster, and the committee already share you the link where to submit the poster. And in each day, each participant is required to review at least one poster. If you can do more than one, you are very welcomed, and we really appreciate you. And also, we will send you, we will share you the link of the attendance list together with the link to submit your review. And so we will share it also in the Google Classroom. So make sure you see the Google Classroom about the links where you can submit the poster, the review, and then the attendance form. And about the poster itself, as you saw from the Gathertown, it's about your research. If you have already your research, it contains your title of the research, and then what's the major finding or the data of your research. And if you haven't had any research, you can review other research from the journal or other publication, but don't forget to put your citation, put your reference. And yeah, in the chat also, Mahesha Surya already summarized about the SAP. Yeah, so long story short, we must submit only one SAP or one poster, but every day we must submit some review on someone's SAP, right? That's thank you for summarizing, Mahesha Surya. All right, thank you also, Ibu Mita, for briefly introducing us to Gathertown. Actually, it's my first time also using Gathertown. So I'm still learning how to use it, and Bumita as well will provide with the music. So yeah, and the Google, and actually you can go to the Gathertown anytime. But at the end of the session at 4 p.m., we can start the Gathertown from 4 p.m. Until 5 p.m. But actually the Gathertown is open anytime, right, Ibu Mita? So
yes, you can access anytime.
Yeah, so everyone can access anytime without time limitation. You can interact with your peers, your friends, and then discussing each other's research. So yeah, it's a good platform to interact each other while we are doing this summer school virtually. So participants, if you have any other questions regarding the technical meeting, the requirements or SAP or other assignments, you are very pleased to welcome or put your comments as well. Right. And all right. Is it okay to submit the chemistry education poster because I have no idea about natural products chemistry? All right. My answer is yes. What about Ibu Fitri?
Yeah, to be in line with the topic for our summer school, I guess you don't need to provide your own data. You can do review as long as you belong to the chemistry subject. Yeah, even though chemistry education, I'm not sure it's not a great obstacle for you to make the short review about organic chemistry in general or about natural product chemistry. So just prepare a kind of review poster. Yeah, if you don't have any experience on preparing any kind of poster, basically you just need to organize your poster. Firstly, please put your title, yeah, and then of course your name. And thirdly, you can write the short abstract, yeah, that mainly concisely and also briefly
to how to say to show the content, yeah, about your poster, and then you can go through the brief to the brief introductions, yeah. If not, you also can directly go to the result, the major finding only, because in the poster we are limited by the space, yeah. So just you how to say explore the major finding from your review result, and then come to the conclusion. That's all, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, as Bu Fidi mentioned, don't forget with the citation and reference that you use for the poster preparation. So how to say in my opinion, to be in line, yeah, and also because everyone come here with the same interest to learn more about natural product chemistry, so we really how to say require you to do your best to prepare the poster about natural product chemistry whatsoever. Maybe in terms of chemistry education, you can highlight in terms of benefit, yeah, of several natural product chemistry. It also, I guess, applicable and also welcome, yeah. So take any view that would be easier for you, yeah. It would be deeply appreciated. That's all, maybe, Bu Didi.
All right, thank you, Ibu Fitri. Hopefully it's answered your question. Usually I make a poster using PowerPoint, the conventional one, but I know that there's other platform that you can use to make your poster, such as Canva or other. I think it's already a lot of platforms that you can use to help you making poster. And let's move to another question. It's from the chat. Do we have to submit the poster review every day? Yes, you are required to review your friend's poster every day. Minimum one review per, minimum one review per day or one poster per day. If you can do more, but you are allowed to review of more than one posters. Yeah, and you have to submit it every day. We will share you the link where you can submit the review of the poster. And if we have already submit the SFP, can we change it by the new one before Friday? If
yes,
you, yeah.
Yes, you can, but make sure the latest one is the best one, the better one than the previous one, yeah. So still very welcome, please.
All right, so yeah, you are pleased to change and submit a new one for your SFP. Yeah, I have submitted my SFP, but I made mistakes in the format. I made the SFPs in the portrait format. Should I edit my SFP and submit again? I think
yeah,
it
would be better, I guess, yeah. Or easier, how to say, to review. I guess, yeah, you can edit this and then resubmit your single figure presentation to the committee, yeah?
Right, and at the end of each session, we will share you the link of the attendance. So please make sure that you don't leave the meeting without we close the session, because we only share you the attendance link at the end of the session. But if you have any trouble with your connection and you let us know, maybe we can provide you the link through the Google Classroom, or maybe we can provide the link personally, like just if you let us know about the trouble, something like that. All right, is there any other questions regarding the SFP, the assignments? Actually, I think it's already clear enough. All right. Can we upload okay, the poster twice because the first one has an error? Right, is like before, yeah. You are welcome to submit a new one as long as the latest one is the best from you. So we still wait until Friday in this week for you to submit your poster. And all participants are required to submit the poster, right, Ibu Fitri? Otherwise, they can't have a certificate, or?
Yes, because this is the requirement. Yeah, except maybe because the participant not only student but also a lecturer or other practitioner. In case how to say non-student, we don't require them to to prepare it. Only for student, because this is one of the component that we take into account for the credit release. So for all participants with how to say with the student status, please kindly how to say cooperate with us for this program. Prepare your poster and then quickly submit to the Google Classroom to be displayed in our Gather-thon. Yeah.
All right.
And if possible, I check here from the participant list. Based on the number of the registered students that we have in the committee, it's around 121 participants, yeah, especially international students. And we kindly, how to say, as international student, maybe one or two or more your friend hasn't yet joined with us, yeah, please kindly inform to them to join with us. The program is officially started, yeah, and hopefully for the first lecture, the other participants, yeah, who hasn't yet joined with us can be joined, yeah, in the afternoon session, I guess.
All right, there is another question. We review someone's poster directly on Gather-thon or another platform. So the Gather-thon is provided for you to see the poster. So you visit the Gather-thon and then you see the poster, and then you review the poster by putting your comments or your thoughts about the poster through the Google form. So we will share you the link of the Google form where you can submit your review. So you visit the Gather-thon and then you choose the poster by yourself. So we don't assign what poster you want, you have to review, but you choose the poster by yourself and then you put the review on the Google form. So that's so yeah, if you want to know and to see the poster, you have to visit the Gather-thon first to see all the posters there. Then you can submit your review on the Google form. Can we just choose anyone's poster for the peer assessment? Yes, you can. You can choose by yourself. It's not assigned. And I'm because of internet problem, I missed to see the sample of SFP. If possible, kindly show it again. By the poster must regarding, all right. So participants, especially the students, are required to make the poster about anything regarding the natural products. Yeah, if you have research on your own or review others' journal, please please put it in the poster about natural products. And about the SFP, we will post it. We will post the example of SFP in the Google Classroom. Yeah, so you can see the reference from there. So make sure that you also already joined the Google Classroom. Yeah, may I know the poster must regarding on natural products or an open topic. So we are it's better for you to put or to make the poster about the natural products chemistry. So there are a lot of topics regarding the natural products. It's about isolation or maybe synthesis, and then the applications such as for antibacterial, maybe antibiotic or other research regarding the natural products. And everything about this session or activities in this Zoom will be updated regularly in the Google Classroom. So yeah, once again, make sure you join the Google Classroom. SFP and the poster is the same thing. So yeah, we can say that SFP and poster is the same thing. We require you to make the SFP as concise as possible. Put your results and then put your words, maybe 50 words or less. So if you want to interact and discuss, yeah, so therefore your friends or the visitor will interact with you directly through the Gather Town. So once again, we will provide you with the example of the SAP in the Google Classroom, and we wait your SAP by Friday this week.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So PD?
Yeah.
Since we will nominate the best poster, yeah, for this activity, please kindly consider to provide the poster as best as possible, not only in terms of the content, but also maybe the, how to say, the other aspect, yeah, because how to say, if your poster visited by many reviewer, it's mean, yeah, your poster really attracted great attention, yeah, from the reviewer. So please take it into account while you are preparing your poster, yeah. Give us your best, yeah, on your poster, so you can go to the nomination of the best poster.
All right, everyone. Do you still have any questions regarding the assignments of or this summer school program? Or maybe you can also, if you missed this chance to question ask, maybe you can also put your comments or question in the Google Classroom. Okay, we have Tokir Hussein from Pakistan. Am I saying your name right, Tokir? Okay, could you please turn on your video and your microphone? Hi, Tokir, are you there? All right, I see you raise your hand, Tokir. Or, yeah, you are pleased to ask question or maybe or maybe saying comments or your thoughts. Okay, sorry, it's happened by mistake. Anyway, if you want to have discussion, you are very welcomed. Okay, can you please recall the name of candidate from Pakistan? All right, okay. I have to see the participant list from the Pakistan, but we have many participants from Pakistan.
Or if we have no other further question, we can invite especially the international participant to introduce themselves. Yeah, it would be great opportunity for us to know each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Zumra and then Tokir from Pakistan and Kanita also from Pakistan. We will have chit chat, a little bit chat after this. Do we have to present our SIP on the last day of PSS? If yes, where we should present through Zoom meeting? So at the end of the this summer school program, yeah, at the 14th of July, some of the participants are required to present their SIP. I think the best, Ibu Fitri, or
since the number of participants is quite large, yeah, and we think we don't have enough time to present all, but we will select at least the best 10 of the poster or single figure presentation. So for the one who just selected, yeah, please be ready for your presentations.
Yeah, so therefore everyone have to be ready, just in case your name is, just in case we call your name. Right, and yeah, where we should present through the Zoom meeting, yeah, we will invite you to present your research or your poster through the Zoom meeting at 14th of July. Okay. And
actually, just for all participants' informations, not only the nomination for the best poster, we also will nominate how to say the most active participant, for example, the most outstanding participant, and so on for several criteria. So, from all of your activities, we will observe and then assign, and then finally in the last day we will come to the final day to choose the best 10 from all of participants, and then we will provide a great opportunity for each of them to present a single figure presentations.
Yeah, there is another question. If someone reviewing my SFP through Google Form, will I receive the feedback? And how can I respond to the reviewers? Right.
Actually, by design, we would like to optimize the gather towns, because the purpose is not only to give you the opportunity to review or to assign someone poster, but also to make other interactions, to facilitate other interactions between you and other participants. So far we design the gather town is the only platform to do review. So if you prefer to do review only in the Google Form, maybe we couldn't facilitate it so far because that's the main target that we would like to create through these activities. Hopefully it's clear.
I guess I will add some whiteboard on every poster, on every SFP, and then you can write your review or your point of view of about SFP via the whiteboard in GatherTown. Thank you very much.
All right, so please maximize the gather town where you can interact and discuss with each other. You can also get feedback for your poster from your friends. And Ibu Mita also said that there will be a whiteboard where you can put your comments or reviews on the poster. I think before we close this session, let's have an introduction. If there is no more questions about the assignments or the SFP or Gather Town, I'd like to invite our friends from Pakistan. In the chat, there are Zumra and then Kanita, Taqir. Maybe I can invite Kanita. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for participating, Konita. What time is it now in Pakistan, Kanita?
Ma'am, I cannot get your question.
What time is it now in Pakistan?
It's ma'am nearly 10 o'clock.
Okay, so Indonesia is 2 hours ahead of Pakistan. So you got ready from 7 a.m., right, for this morning session?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. What are you studying right now, Kanita?
Ma'am, I'm doing BS chemistry.
Okay, in what kind of research?
Ma'am, it is also a natural research on extraction of material or isolation, so metabolites.
All right, all right. So what's your wish or your hope by participating in this summer school?
Ma'am, I want to increase my research experience so I can get able to do my MP research in good institute. So that's why I am joining this.
All right, all right. Have you been to Indonesia before?
No, ma'am.
All right, maybe, are you willing to? Maybe after the pandemic, you could visit Indonesia because we have a lot of good and beautiful places. One of them is, of course, Bandung. Thank you, Konita, for participating, and we really appreciate your effort to participate in this summer school. And you have also friends with you from Pakistan, I guess, or you come from different universities with
No, ma'am, we are from different universities.
Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, because we have many participants as well from Pakistan. Thank you, Konita.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So we,
Vidya,
yes.
Since we are limited by the time for the participant introduction, we can continue in the next session, yeah, in the afternoon session, or even though in the next day. We can invite one by one the international participant, especially how to say, for this kind of introduction, yeah.
So yeah, and we still have 1 week. So we still have time to interact and introduce and get to know each other. So the committee, Bu Amel, has already shared you the link of the attendance form. So make sure that you fill out the attendance. What I'm saying, when the attendance form is shared at the end of the session, is just like this. So before we close the session, we will share you the link of the attendance. So please make sure that you already fill out the attendance link. And don't forget that we have another session at 1 p.m. when we can discuss more about the natural products. So it's actually our first lectures that will be delivered by one of the renowned professor in Indonesia. So make sure that you attend at 1 p.m. And there will be also quiz or assignments, and we can go to the gather town. So there is a break from 12 to 1 p.m. Maybe you could visit the gather town, and then you could see the poster, because some of the posters are already there. So you can you can take a look and prepare for the review. So here is the attendance link. Please fill out at bit.ly VSS attendance 1. So this is the attendance of this session. So there will be 2 links of attendance in each day. So in the next session, at the second session, there will be also an attendance form. So make sure you also join the second one. All right, participants and the honorable lecturers and committees, if there's no more questions, thank you for participating in this opening and technical meeting. So I'd like to remind you that the second session will be started at 1 p.m. Make sure that you join the Zoom meeting through the same link that we shared to you at 1 p.m. So make sure you join the Zoom meeting before 1 p.m. Through the same link that's already shared before. 1 p.m. yeah, GMT +7. So make sure you adjust your time in your region. And thank you, everyone. Thank you for participating. Thank you all lecturers. And I'm looking forward to seeing you at the second session at 1 p.m. So don't forget to miss the second session. Thank you. Good afternoon and good day. See ya.
Yeah.
See ya, everyone. Thank you. Don't forget to attend the next meeting at 1 p.m.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Yana.
Waalaikumsalam.
Sehat, Prof?
Alhamdulillah. Sehat.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Terima kasih, Prof, sudah memenuhi undangan dari Departemen Kimia UPI, Prof.
Iya. Kita nanti jam 1 ya?
Betul, Prof. Sebentar lagi, ini lagi break dulu, istirahat. Alhamdulillah, ini pesertanya cukup variabel, Prof. Ada dari Malaysia, Thailand, kemudian Filipina, Vietnam, dari Korea, kemudian dari Australia, dari Jerman, Nigeria juga ada, Prof. Pakistan, India. Iya. Dan background-nya cukup relevan gitu, banyak yang background-nya inorganic chemistry, dan kalau melihat motivasinya memang benar-benar ingin belajar tentang kimia bahan alamnya Indonesia. Ya, mudah-mudahan nanti bisa belajar banyak dari Prof. Yana.
Oke. Tapi saya tidak khas Indonesia sih, umum.
Oh, tidak apa-apa, Prof. Basically kan mungkin root-nya natural product ya, bisa ini. Bisa banyak ya. Di ITB masih lockdown, Prof?
Ya, sama semua. Tapi saya ini di kantor nih.
Oh, Bapak alhamdulillah ya, Prof bisa di kantor. Kami di UPI completely lockdown, Prof. Jadi nggak bisa akses.
Ya, ini juga harus izin khusus.
Oh, betul.
Karena saya kalau di rumah nggak ini.
Jaringannya ya, Prof?
Koneksinya, aduh, putus-putus.
Betul. Ini juga
karena
kami
tidak
untuk...
pakai yang canggih.
Iya.
Seperti orang-orang yang pakai apa? Pakai
IndiHome gitu, Prof?
IndiHome ya.
Iya. Mudah-mudahan lancar ya, Prof, nanti untuk sesi lecture-nya.
Ya, mudah-mudahan. Kalau di sini sih ya, insya Allah lancar sih. Karena menggunakan koneksi ITB ini.
Betul.
Yang kita udah pakai EduRoam.
Betul. Bandwidth-nya sudah unlimited ya, Prof?
Iya, sudah bagus itu.
Kabar dosen ITB bagaimana, Prof? Sehat?
Siapa?
Di UPI ini tiap hari, Prof, saya kalau di grup dosen itu yang sakit, yang meninggal karena COVID, Prof. Agak berat ini.
Kita sih yang meninggal ada.
Ada ya.
Terutama keluarga ya.
Iya, klaster keluarga ya.
Tapi kalau itu sih kalau dosen ya boleh bilang enggak. Ya boleh bilang yang sebelum-sebelumnya malah.
Oh, begitu ya. Iya. Di kita tuh admin juga ini kemarin kalau di kimia kebetulan kita buka lab hanya untuk penelitian, Prof. Ada satu mahasiswa positif, sekarang ngerembet ke teknik ya, ke PLP, ke laboratorium.
Oh, kalau penyebaran sih iya. Kalau penyebaran sih ya memang.
Betul. Ini jadi terus mawas diri gitu. Ini untuk kegiatan hari ini juga kita share di beberapa poin ini, Prof, ada di rumah saya, kebetulan ada IndiHome, kemudian di beberapa staf lain. Untuk menjaga jaringan bisa terkendali selama kegiatan. Karena ini kegiatannya dari pagi sampai sore, Prof.
Tadi pagi siapa yang ngisi?
Tadi pagi itu acaranya baru opening ceremony sama technical meeting, Prof. Jadi sore ini sesi afternoon, Prof yang pertama mendeliver lecture, Prof.
Oke.
Iya.
Jadi Australia tuh orang Indonesia bukan?
Kalau dilihat dari nama partisipannya, kalau tidak salah bukan, Prof. Tapi ada juga yang student di sana, Prof. Ada juga seperti yang di Thailand itu. Ada salah satu partisipan tuh mahasiswa Indonesia yang lagi studi di sana.
Oh, itu mahasiswa yang dari ITB kan?
Mungkin ya. Tapi ada juga yang orang Thailandnya, Prof. Ya. Mungkin nanti bisa berinteraksi langsung, Prof, di lecture-nya.
Jadi di Australia udah sore dong sekarang.
Betul. Di Nigeria tadi terlambat 5 jam dari kita. Jadi pas kita mulai baru pagi-pagi banget. Germany juga mungkin sama ya. Ini memang full effort, Prof. Bu Fidi.
Ya Ibu, Assalamualaikum Prof. Yana, saya Vidya. Nanti saya akan menjadi moderatornya, Prof.
Oke.
Ini
Assalamualaikum Pak, sehat.
Pak Iqbal.
Alhamdulillah Pak Iqbal.
Pak Iqbal di hari kedua apa hari ketiga nanti mengisi juga mahasiswanya Prof. Yana.
Saya pindah ke Kamis, Bu Fit.
Oh Kamis ya, siap nuhun Kang.
Gantian sama Bu Ais.
Oh iya, siap.
Ya.
Mudah-mudahan lancar ya Kang.
Insya Allah.
So yeah, good afternoon everyone. While we are waiting for other participants, I would like to remind you that you are required to fill out the attendance at each session. So in each day there will be 2 links, 2 attendance links. So you have to fill out each links. And also you are required to prepare the SFP or the poster regarding natural products chemistry. It's about natural products chemistry, any topic, as long as it's related to natural products chemistry, you can make it as a poster. And we are now in our second session, so make sure that you attend each session. So in each day, there will be 2 sessions. The first is in the morning, and the second one is in the afternoon. So we are still waiting for the participants to join, and we will begin at 1 p.m. All right. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Yana. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Good. Thank you. I wish you the best health, even though the pandemic of COVID-19. Are you now in Bandung, Prof?
Yes, yes.
All right, so we have around 386 participants who registered to our summer school, and it consists of around 200 from Indonesia and then 122 from the international students and around 60 participants from the partner like lecturer and then a practitioner from the research institution. So yeah,
Oh, so many then.
yeah, hopefully all participants will gather with us today in this afternoon session. So we have still 63 participants.
Coba kalau dari sini. Tes, okay?
Yeah, it's very clear.
Okay. Yeah.
So Prof. Yana, we will have also assignment or quiz for participants to answer. We will provide the quiz, but if you have assignments or you want to participants to answer some questions or assignments, you are very welcomed to give participants assignments. Otherwise,
Maybe
we
not
also
now. How about
okay.
next times? Maybe tomorrow or after.
Okay, yeah, you are very welcome to, if you have assignment, just let the committee let us know, so we can tell the participants to answer the assignment or to submit the assignment. Otherwise, we will have, yeah, we also have a quiz at the end of your lectures, and we also have poster review.
Poster review by participants making poster or what?
Yeah, so the participants are required to make a poster, and then the participants submit it to us, to the committee, and we will present all the posters using the Gather Town platform. So we use the Gather Town, and the posters are presented there. It's like a poster session, but virtually. So everyone can visit the poster and then can review the poster. And the participants are required to submit the review of the poster through the Google form. But to know and to see the poster, everyone should visit the Gather Town. So it's like a platform, good platform for, I think, for poster session in virtual conference.
Okay.
All right, everyone, we now have around 86 participants who join with us in this second session of the summer school. I'd like to say welcome back to the second session of the virtual summer school of Indonesian Natural Products Chemistry 2021, held by Department of Chemistry Education, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, UPI. So we will have lectures from Professor Yana Maulana Shah. And before we begin, I would like to remind everyone that a recorded version of this, all activities in this Zoom will be available and will be posted in the Google Classroom. We already shared the link of the Google Classroom, so make sure you join the Google Classroom. And also our session is live streaming through Department of Chemistry Education channel on YouTube. You can search it by typing Departemen Pendidikan Kimia. Otherwise, the committee will share you the link of the YouTube, and make sure you put your comments, like, and subscribe. And I would like also to remind you that at the end of each presentation by the speaker, there will be quiz or assignments, and we will run quiz through the AHA slides. So it's just the same as when you type your questions through the AHA slides. We will share you the link of the quiz later after the presentation of each speaker. And you are also required to submit the SFP or the poster through the link that the committee has shared to you in the chat. So we wait you to submit the poster until Friday this week. And you are also required to review your friend's poster. You have to visit the Gather Town first, and then you choose the poster that you want to review, and then you put your reviews or your comments through the links that the committee will share you later. And you can actually go to the Gather Town anytime, but we facilitate you to go to the Gather Town at 4 p.m. after these lectures, so you can interact and discuss with each other in the Gather Town. And about the SIP, you are required to make a poster regarding the natural products chemistry. If you have your own research, you put your research there, or if you haven't had any research, you can review others publication, but don't forget to put the citation or the reference there. And before we begin, I would like to show you a video about the natural products chemistry, about what is actually natural product chemistry about, and you can find the isolation or the characterization and the application of the natural products. So please enjoy this video just to give you insights about the overview of the natural products chemistry. Please enjoy.
tunggu pasti dimulai. Aku minta bantuan.
All right, everyone. Welcome back again for those of you who just joined our second session of the virtual summer school program. And I would like to remind you again that the attendance form will be available and will be shared only at the end of this session. So make sure that you join completely from the beginning until the end. And it is with special excitement that I'm very pleased to welcome Professor Yana Maulana Shah as the speaker for this afternoon session. We will talk about, Professor Yana will talk about the overview of Indonesian natural products. But before we begin, I would like to introduce you to Professor Yana Maulana Shah. So Professor Maulana Shah, Dr. Yana Maulana Shah is currently teaching in the Bandung Institute of Technology. He graduated from University of Western Australia, and he has a strong record in the area of isolation and then determination of structure, biological properties, and transformation of the natural compounds. And he has many original publications in the peer-reviewed journal, and this is some of the publication that Professor Yana published, such as the isolation of secondary metabolites from Coletotrichum pilanti, if I'm not mistakenly saying the species, from an endophytic fungi. And also Professor Yana did the research in isolation from endophytic fungus, form of cis sp, and then the isolation of secondary metabolites, and also study about the cytotoxicity of those compounds from the stem bark of Calophyllum tetrapterum. So he is also an editor of a Journal of Natural Medicine, Asian Journal of Organic Chemistry, and Professor Yana is also a reviewer of phytochemistry letters, phytotherapy, biochemical systematics and ecology, and many more. So hopefully, through these lectures from Yana Maulana Shah, we can gain insights into what is natural products chemistry all about. What does it look like, a isolation, and then characterization, and then what is structure elucidation, and how to synthesize, and many aspects related to the natural products chemistry. So without further ado, I would like to invite Professor Yana Maulana Shah to deliver this lecture. Please welcome Professor Yana Maulana Shah.
Thank you very much, Vidya.
Yep.
First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee for the summer school lecture. So I hope that I can fulfill the aim of the summer school. So let me share my slide. So I changed the titles, not the Indonesian natural products, because this is the lecture. So I want to introduce about what is the scope of natural product chemistry. Many people think natural product chemistry just only isolation and structure elucidation, but it's actually many more area that related to the natural product chemistry. So I start with what is the natural product chemistry. So this part of chemistry concerned with the chemistry of the organisms, mostly plants and microbes, and also the marine organism also, as you see in the video. But the chemistry of natural products studies on what it calls is secondary metabolites. This means in the organism there are two types of metabolites, primary and secondary metabolites. Of course, the secondary metabolites is come from the primary metabolites by using the secondary metabolisms. Most of the chemical source for the secondary metabolites are carbohydrate and amino acids. Amino acid for the nitrogen sources. So this is the in these slides some examples of natural compounds like flavonoid. Flavonoid is an aromatic compounds, and then another aromatic compound is oligostilbenoid, related to also biosynthetically with flavonoid, but the oligostilbenoids come from the stilbene. And other example is non-aromatic aliphatic natural products, sesquiterpenes, the C15 natural compound, and diterpenes and triterpenes, all belongs to the triterpenoids. Yeah. Belongs to the non-aromatic or aliphatic compounds, mostly found in the plants and microbes as well. Another example is the limenoid. So you can see the structures of the secondary metabolite is mostly complex, many functional groups, and also many types of skeletons. Like here, tricyclic of benzenoid skeleton, while here is you can see the 4 aromatic rings and attached to the bicyclic nature of aliphatic skeleton. In the example of sesquiterpenes, you also can see the many cyclic and functional groups. And mostly the functional groups is from oxygens, like alcohol or phenolic groups, and also the ketone or lactone, like here, lactone groups, and also the ether bridge in the example of laminoid. While for the alkaloids, the main feature is the presence of nitrogen atoms in the molecules here. Because the alkaloids originated from amino acid. So the the difference of all the main features of secondary metabolites have a structure relatively complex in terms of skeleton, functional group, as well as stereochemistry. So you can see here the structure notation like bold here is beta or in front of the slide, and here the methyl groups alpha or behind the slides. So the natural products or natural compounds very I call it have a significant role in development of organic chemistry itself. So in the first developments, natural products chemistry and organic chemistry as a whole develop together hand by hand, because the tools for structural addition at the times using chemical methods. And so the reactions, the organic chemistry or reactions that develop in fulfilling the task to determine the structures. So we are all aware that human and organism interact since long time, since the civilization or since the Homo sapiens exist in this world, such as for source of food, like source of carbohydrate here, and vegetable and fruits, source for wood also to make a house, and more importantly also plant in particularly source for medicines. For example, here the anti-cancer drugs originated from certain plants for curing the leukemia. So it is not that the plant become a part of the human health acquisition in the form of herbal medicine. In fact, the first generation of drugs are originated from plants, alkaloids. So we can see here emmetin, the drug for amoebic dysentery, and isolated and crystallized by Pelletier in 1817. So it's more than 200,000 ago. So the drugs are produced from the plant.
I apologize, Prof. Yana, we can't hear your voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Other example is quinine. Quinine is the anti-malarial drugs, and is isolated in 1820, and this is the first commercial products of alkaloid. Quinine is very popular at the times because this is the only one of drugs from nature for curing malaria. The source of the drugs from the cinchona bugs. So, for example, 1.8 tons of drugs can be produced from 150 tons. In fact, Indonesia is one of the source of cinchona bugs, and also produce quinine in the era of the Dutch, in the era of Dutch colonialism in Indonesia. So in this period, in this periods, you know the Emerx, the Emmanuel Merck converted his pharmacy shop in 1827 to be a chemical factory. Now is the to produce chemicals. The first chemicals he produced morphine, analgesics, and papaverine. Now Merck's become a worldwide chemical industry, has 250 industry in around the world in 66 countries. So how many aspects actually is still pleasing, because the actually I already changed the so I check my connection first. I think my connection is okay actually, but the problem is, so maybe I check the Zoom or Zoom. My Zoom meeting is just called Zoom meeting name ID.
Or maybe Prof. Yana, the committee will help you with the presentation with the PowerPoint. Right, participants, while we are waiting, if you have any questions regarding this topic about the natural products chemistry, you are welcome to put your questions through the AHA slides. Later we will discuss with Prof. Yana and Prof. Yana will answer your questions.
Passcode is too long.
So could I have a question, please?
Yes.
All right. Yes, Nguyen. So Prof. Yana, we have a question. If is it okay?
Yes, sure.
Sorry to delay.
Yeah, there's
sometimes.
Yeah, there is one of our participants who want to ask question. Professor Yana, is it okay to ask right now? All right, I think Prof. Yana is still mute.
Okay.
All right.
So there are many aspects of studies related to secondary metabolites. First is isolation and structural oxidation is very common, because if you want to enter the natural products studies, you must have the ability on isolation and structural oxidation. And secondly, the study area of the natural products, biological properties of secondary metabolites, including its mechanism of action. Because the main aim of people studying secondary metabolites are to find biological properties of chemicals, and here is including its mechanism action. The third one, chemical transformation of the secondary metabolites, also one of the area of study. I will not talk the chemical transformation, but I will show you about synthesis of natural compounds and also biotechnology of secondary metabolites. I think in the video last couple minutes ago, the organizing committee showing the biotechnology of secondary metabolites using plant culture, and also the more importantly analysis of secondary metabolites, particularly if you want to what is the standardized the herbal preparation or herbal medicine. Also, biosynthesis of secondary metabolites is one of the what is the area the most studied relating natural product chemistry. But in this times or in this 21st century times, genomic aspects also become area that many scientists studied about how the secondary metabolites expresses by the organisms. So I will not talking all of them, but mostly I will talking about the isolation and structural elucidation, biological properties, as a little bit about synthetic of natural compounds, and also analysis of secondary metabolites. So now we talk about isolation and structural elucidation. So isolation and structural elucidation are the first steps, as I said before. So this is in this slide, so I put the methodology of isolation. So actually there are three steps in doing isolation of natural compounds. Firstly extraction, and secondly fractionation, and thirdly purification. So extraction is the aim of the extraction is to obtain all the soluble component with the selected solvents, usually using such as acetone, methanol, or the less polar solvents like ethyl acetate or chloroforms or even hexane. The techniques of extraction can be using maceration. You just mix the powder of the organism, the dried powder of organism by selected solvents, and then you just filter it, and then you got the extracts. Or you can also using the technique of Socrates extraction. This is the extraction using minimal amount of solvents, but now is rarely doing with this technique because is the capacity is not limited. The amount of samples to be extracted by these techniques is limited. So after you get the extracts, after solvent evaporation, you have to do fractionation because you cannot purify directly from the extracts into the pure compound. So you have to do fractionation. So fractionation is proposed to simplification of the component in the extracts, because when you have the extract, you maybe get 100 components, and maybe only few component that is major or can be isolated. So you have to simplify the extracts, and for simplification you can use liquid partition or chromatography. I mostly using chromatography to fractionate because chromatography is more accurate compared to liquid partition when using only the difference of polarity of two solvent system. So after you simplify the component and you only have 2 or 3 or 4 components as the measure of the fractions, so you can do purification. That is to obtain one or more pure components. Purification can be done using chromatography. Mostly people using this technique, or if the compounds is easy to crystallize, you can do crystallization because it's more simple and also can result in very pure compounds. So this is the methodology of isolation. In many article, if you read the experimental section, it has been include extraction, fractionation, and purification. And this is the examples here. I measured of the extract using like simple one using Enlemeyer plus here. So the extracts using acetone, for example, and then I obtain the extracts from this procedure after solvent evaporation. So I subject the extract to the vacuum liquid chromatography. So the chromatography that using vacuum to faster the process of elution, and using the selected solvent system, certain solvent system, and you have to be careful because I'm not using the gradient what is just increasing the gradient, but choosing the appropriate system of solvent gradients. So to make the fractionation more efficient. So I fractionate into 12 or 14 fraction here, and as you can see in the thin layer chromatography, so all the compound is fractionated well. So you can see here this contain the major compound, less polar compound. Here is the middle one, and this the more polar, and also at the end is the polar ones, only in 14 fractions. But when we see the result of first fractionation is not ready actually to be purified. So I did another second fractionation to this fraction here, using the same technique, vacuum liquid chromatography, and also the certain solvent system, not ingredient, again because I want to more separate well between each components. So from this you can see the less polar one is already separated. So the the more polar and the intermediate polarity here, and the polar ones, so can be separated well from the less polar one. So from this, the fractions like fraction 11 and 12 is ready to purify. And then the technique is not the vacuum liquid chromatography, but the radial chromatography, or you can use MPLC also. So after subject to the purification with radial chromatography, so you can see the impurities here. This is impurities can be separated from the main component, and then after combine these fractions, and then do some NMR measurement. So we come up with the structure such as shown in the slide. So this is, you can see the most efficient steps in the isolation, because we carried out only 1, 2, 3 steps to get the pure compounds. So the the important tips to be success in isolation is you must be avoid the lengthy steps. So just thinking about the most suitable solvent system in chromatography. So not just you put your sample to the column or to the MPLC, but you just choose the solvent system not the appropriate, not suitable. So you will come up with the fraction still not pure. Now, why you should pay little steps, not many steps, only few steps, because you need, or you should have the reasonable amount of the pure compound. If you doing in many steps, you just come up with around 2-3 milligrams. So you can we cannot guarantee of the purity of the isolate if you only get 2 or 3 milligrams. You should have get the isolates around maybe more than 10 milligrams. So the purity will be guaranteed if you have more than 10 milligrams. After we get the pure compounds, the first steps in the natural product chemistry is a structural elucidation, or structure determination of the isolates. So there's if we see from the journey of the structural elucidation started with chemical methods, mostly done before 1950, in the year of 1950. So in this method, the composition of the atoms determined by elemental analysis, and functional groups using chemical transformation, and skeleton of the compound using chemical degradation. So everything is done by chemical reaction. And consequently, in this era, you have to not milligrams quantity of compounds, but you have 2 grams quantity of compounds. So you have in a gram, not in milligrams. Therefore, the research in that year is only limited to the major compound that can be isolated in gram quantities. After the 1950, the spectroscopy start to come out, become tools in the chemistry. So the era is become structural elucidations become a combination of chemical method and spectroscopy. Composition of the elemental, not only with elemental analysis, but you can use mass spectrometer or mass spectrum. And functional group you can identify using either UV or IR spectra. This is only only happened in the era of year 1980. After that, the times NMR spectroscopy come out, and then again the composition using mass spectroscopy, mass spectrometry, and functional groups is not using UV and I spectra anymore. We also using chemical transformation, but the functional groups in the molecules you can determine by carbon spectrums especially, and you can determine the unit structure using COSY, or also the combined with HSQC or HMQC, and then the whole of molecule, especially the position of functional groups in the skeleton, you can determine by HMBC's spectrum. And also using NMR, you can easily establish the relative stereochemistry using the NOI NMR. In the meantime, between chemical method and NMR spectroscopies, also the most reliable technique in structural elucidation using the X-ray crystallography of single crystal. Is actually born or applied to organic chemistry in the year 1940, before World War actually. So in this method, in this methodology, the structure is determined by the establishing or determination of atom electron density in the molecules. For example, this is the structure of the antibiotic penicillin G by determination of the what is the electron density in the form of contour here. So you can see here the structure like this. So and this is the Benson ring. And now crystallography is still in the front of structural elucidation. Although not all the compound can be crystallized easily, so if the compound is not crystallized very easily, so you can use the NMR method in determination of structure. So in the methodology using NMR, follow the steps as shown in the slides. So first you identifying skeleton and identifying functional groups using the proton carbon NMR. You can also aided by attached proton test or distortionless enhancement by polarization transfer ODEX. So after you identify both functional group and skeleton, so you proceed in formulating the structures, including just alternative structures. So by using the 1D NMR, actually you can formulate the structure with the alternatives. So if you come up with the structure, you have to check with chemical abstract or sign finder whether the compound is new or known. If known, so you have to confirm the structure by comparison of the spectral data and physical data between your measurement and those reported in the literatures. If new, so you have to confirm by independent proofs using HMQC or HSQC and HMBC spectra. So the structure then confirmed by those spectra. If there are some chiral carbon, so you have to determine the relative stoichiochemistry using noisy or NOE1D. And then you have the complete structure. So what is the complete structures? This is the this is the examples. So this is the proton spectrums. So the first question is whether these compounds whether the compounds aromatic or aliphatic. So you have to decide. If you see in the chemical shift of the NMR signal, proton NMR signal, you can see this have the aromatic part here, and also here is the aliphatic part. So that means the compound is contain the aromatic and aliphatic. The one of the what is one of the from Thailand said that this is aromatic. Yes, correct. This is the aromatic compound, but also has some aliphatic signal in these spectrums. So the proton NMR may be not so obvious between whether aliphatic or aromatic. So you can also see the its carbon spectrums. So in the carbon spectrum, so you can see many signals in the region of more than 100 ppms, and on the less below the 80 ppm. So only few aliphatic carbons. So mostly the sp2 carbons. That means the probably or very highly that the compound is the aromatic. So and one of the signal in the carbon is has the chemical shift 150, and from the this is the conjugated carbonyl. So it is very likely that the compound is belong to the flavonoid, because the carbon around about 20 carbons. That means if the flavonoid there's some additional 5 carbons. That's 5 of them are aliphatics. So back to the proton again. So we see that because this is most probably the flavonoid. So you can see this is the very this characteristic of the flavonoid, because you see the couple of doublet and then a singlet around 5.5 ppm. So if you see in the HSQC, they are indeed one methylene groups there, and then also here is the 5.5 ppm could be CH, oxygenated CH. So that's the feature of the spectrum here, reminiscent of the Plafond structure. But if they are, if this is a Plafond structure, so what is the 5 carbon? Additional 5 carbons. So because this is the 5 carbon addition, it could be a prenyl group. But you doesn't see about the methylene phenyl groups. Instead, you get the a pair of tablet here. So that means the phenyl groups become cyclicized with the flavonoid to be dimethylpyran rings. And after this, you can move to the structural elucidation. And here in the proton spectrum, there are no chelatic, no hydroxyl group highlighted to the carbonyl functionality in the flavonol structure. So that means this possibly has a structure like this. So there's no substitution here. This means the substitution only here, because you see about in the proton NMR, you can see there the this is 5 hydrogen means phenyl groups, and you have the pair of doublets here. And also another doublet here. So this and non-methoxyl groups around here, non-methoxyl groups, and also some other this is 2 methyl groups, and this is CH2, and this is the CHO. This means you have the structure like this because you have the CH2 here and CH here, and you have the phenyl group attached to the number of 8 here, carbon number 8. And so you only get the pair of doublet here and also doublet here. And this is the multiplets around the 7 ppm. And this is 2 methyl groups. So it's consistent with the spectrums. So this is just the examples of how to read the NMR spectral data. And this is another example. So whether this is the aromatic or aliphatic compound. So this is the very different because you only have the chemical shift, the highest one, 5.2 ppm. So mostly the NMR, the proton NMR signals is around 0.4 to 0.4 to 2.4. This means the compound is aliphatics. When you think about aliphatics, maybe this is a terpenoid. So if you terpenoid, maybe the number of carbons should be what is the about 10 or 15 or 20 carbons, depend on the types of the terpene. So if you see the carbon NMRs, it show only 10 carbons. That means probably this is monoterpene. And only have one functional groups here, a double bond, one CH2, because you are using the APT spectrums, and this is the I'm sorry, not APT. This is using depth. Yes, APT, yes, APT, because still have the solvents. So CH2, and this is CH. This is the CH. This is CH2, and C quaternary. Oh, this is CH. I'm wrong. So you only have the C double bond and CH double bond. That means you have the functional group like this one.
Bu Soja masih muda lah.
And then you see that the methyl groups around here, so you have to check using the HQC. In HQC, you see that only 2 methylene groups, and you have 3 methyl groups, and you have the 2 CH here. It's very characteristic because it appear in the very shielding part of the spectrums. So when using this one, so you can think about what is the structure. Because this is the characteristic of the compounds, has the CH signal around 0.6 ppm. It's usually part of the, like this one, CH, and this is CH. So your compound should belong to the cyclopropan derivative of monoterpene. So that's the examples of how to read the NMR data when you try to elucidate the structures. So I will not talking about this one more, because I just want to tell you about what the hard part of structural elucidation. So the structure of molecule can be divided into 2 parts. One is the planar structures. That means the structure without stereochemistry. And then the second part is the stereochemistry. The planar structure contains skeleton, as I said before, and functional groups attached to the skeletons. And stereochemistry can be relative or can be absolute, depend on how you can determine the stereochemistry. So NMR data on the planar structure using NMR is very easy now, because there's many examples or many literature data to think of the planar structure, and also some methodology on it, so you can identify skeleton easily, and the functional group that attach in that contains in the molecules. So this is very easy using the NMR data, both 1-dimensional or 2-dimensional NMR data. And also NMR can be can use the NOE data, both 1-dimensional or 2-dimensional NOE NMR data, to determine the relative stereochemistry. The hard one, the problem one, is in determination of the absolute stereochemistry. That's the hard part. Such example here. So this picture of structures are in the absolute stereochemistry. So how you to determine this one? Because NMR only can determine this one, and that one, and also this one as well. But to determine the absolute in here is cannot be done by NMR data. So you have to rely on other method or technique like X-ray crystallography using heavy atom or anomalous scattering to determine absolute stereochemistry. Or when you're using NMR, you should have chiral derivatives like MTPA. You have to derive the compounds, become an ester of this one, ester of MTPA, or using circular discretion spectroscopy. If they are the chiral centers close to the chromophore. In this context, you cannot using circular discretion spectroscopy because the chiral centers are not part of the chromophore. So the technique you can use in determination of the absolute stereochemistry only using crystallography or NMR with the derivative of MTPA. So this is one of the problem of the structure elucidation. Now the journal only accepts absolute stereochemistry if you want to go to the high rank journal. Now I want to talk about biological activity and little bit synthesis and analysis. And as I said before, the biological activity of natural compounds is the major motive why people study natural products. And in these slides, you can see a list of the biological properties, starting from analgesic, anesthetic, anti-Alzheimer, antibacterial, anti-cancer, anti-diabetic, antifungal, antiviral, antihistamine, and etc. So is many biological targets we can use to find new drugs. So I will not talk all about this one, but I just give you some examples. For example, the analgesics like morphine, I said before, morphine is isolated in 1805. The basic structure on the basic structure was solved in 1927 by chemical method. So this means about 100 years from isolation, the structure can be solved or can be determined. And then the structure was proved by synthesis in 1952, and the absolute stoichiometry was established in 1955. So it's long journey to get the complete structure of morphine. So this is the structure of proteins. This is the pentacyclics. Actually, one of the rings are benzoate. The other four are aliphatic, alicyclic. So the absolute stoichiometry was done by X-ray crystallography here in 1955. So the researcher can determine its absolute. And this is the examples in the paper in the 2013. So why morphine is important? Because morphine is a strong painkiller. This is the best one if you have very sick and very painful. So only morphine can alleviate the the pain. So it's used to treat severe pain, for example, after an operation or serious injury, mostly like in the accident or in the football. You see that the football is the sport that's very harsh, and also pain from cancer or heart attacks. So it also used for other types of long-standing pain when weaker painkiller no longer works. So unfortunately, morphine is not sold freely because of the abuse using morphine as the addictive drugs. Morphine only available on prescription. It comes as tablet, capsule, granule. You can dissolve in water or liquid to swallow. Injection also possible. So the morphine injection are usually only done in hospital. So you can see here in the websites about the morphine. So this is the old drugs, the first generation of drugs from nature. Second example is the Taxol. Taxol is the anti-cancer drugs. The brand names is the paclitaxel, and then now some more efficient Taxol derivative named Taxoret in the prescription, not using Taxol because this is more effective using the derivative. The difference is in this part. This is the benzoic acid derivatives, but this one is the aliphatic. So this is these drugs come in the modern era. It isolated in 1966 by NCI program from Taxus brevifolia in America, and it proved can cure cancer, including ovarian cancer, esophageal cancer, breast cancer, lung cancer, Kaposi sarcoma, cervical, and pancreatic cancers. As you can see, the structure of Taxol is very complex. It belongs to the diterpenoid taxan groups, but you see this what is four membrane cyclic attached to the tricyclic skeleton of taxan structure. So the source of production, because it's impossible to get the significant amount by synthesis, although synthesis already success, but only a few milligrams results. So the source of production is plant bugs, ton amounts, or now is by semi-synthesis, or hopefully using culture, both plant culture or fungal culture. But the drugs now is produced by semi-synthesis using the precursor of this one, then the acetylbacatin. The source not from Taxus brevifolia, but the Taxus European Taxus baccata. And then on the few steps, you can make Taxoret drugs. So paclitaxel or Taxoret stabilize the microtubule polymer and protects it from disassembly. So the what is the mitosis cell or differentiation cells become inhibited then, because the microtubule is too stable and chromosome unable to achieve the metaphase spindle configuration, and this block progression of mitosis and prolong activation of mitotic checkpoint and trigger apoptosis or reversion of G0 phase of the cell cycle without cell division. So the Taxol is the toxic compound because it inhibits the cell division. Taxol not only goes to the cancer cell but also goes to the normal cell. Therefore, this drug is very, very, very toxic. Now the cancer, the cancer drugs not using the cytotoxicity, but now is tyrosine kinase inhibitor. So the cancer drug now the target for the cancer is not through the cytotoxicity but through the tyrosine kinase inhibitor, because it's less toxic than the cytotoxic drugs. But I will not talking about this one. Although my lab's working on this, unfortunately I cannot talk this one in this moment. And this is the case study I want to show you about how biological properties natural compounds is solved using certain target. In this case is the PPAR gamma target. PPAR gamma is a peroxisome proliferator activated receptor gamma. So there's another types, alpha, beta, and gamma, even the delta one. So PPAR involved in adipocyte proliferation and differentiation, and its agonist improve insulin sensitivity. So the chemicals that target PPAR gamma can be used for anti-diabetic by promoting fatty acid storage and inhibiting adipocyte synthesis. The PPAR is expressed mainly in the white and brown adipose, colon, septum, endothelial cell, vascular smooth muscle, and also in the immune cell like monocyte and macrophage. So PPAR gamma is expressed in many tissues. And this is one of the targets because it can be synthesizing insulin. So it can be synthesized insulin properties. So people can produce insulin, but the insulin is not sensitive to the tissue. So to sensitize to the uptake of glucose, so we can use the target of PPAR gamma. This is the mechanism of PPAR gamma actions. So it's usually if PPAR gamma working on the adiposity, they change the big cell into small cells. So this become the small cells. They become the trigger the many things here, and also inhibiting some of the metabolic pathway. At the end, the PPAR gamma is the improved insulin sensitivity by increasing glucose transfer form, and then also by increasing insulin receptor substrate. This is the most important. And also in lipid metabolism, because the what is the metabolism of fatty acid, means that in the bloods there are very little of free fatty acid. When fatty acid is not much in the blood, so the insulin become more sensitive. One of the problem with insulin sensitivity is too many free fatty acid in the blood, in the circulation. So some researchers has screened about 8,000 compounds, natural compounds, using PPAR receptors by high throughput screening. Here the PPAR gamma receptor is put in the wheel 96 wheel, for example, and then mixed with the compounds to be screened. And then if there are some attachment or interaction with PPAR gamma, then it will be what is held by the receptor. And then after incubation and washing, that means the unattached to the PPAR gamma will be washed by the solvents, and then the complex of compound and PPAR gamma put in the acetonitrile 50% to detach the compounds. And then after elution the compound, then the goes into the mass spectrometer and then identify what is the compounds interact with the PPAR gamma. From 8,000 compounds, 24% show IC50 less than 10 micromolar. That means it's very strong. And among them is the amorphotins compounds. They are secondary metabolites of leguminoside plants, Diceria and Amorpha fructicosa. So this is the structure of the amupin. You can see this is the derivative of benzoic acids. Yeah. Combining with prenyl groups and also with the open chain of aliphatic, or also with the aromatic attachment. So there are 4 amorphotin derivatives: amorphotin 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then after that, the researchers determine of the kinetic parameters or IC50 using the positive control erosiglitazone, the drugs that agonists to the PPAR gamma. So you can see here the result of the kinetic enzymatic kinetic of the enzymes. You can see the on the PPAR gamma, they show the constant inhibition about 0.2 something macromolar, with AC50 is around here in the micromolar order, and the efficacy, this is the control positive, this is on the partial inhibition, it's not fully inhibition. So this means the amorphin 1, 2, 3, and 4 only partially inhibited the PPAR gamma, not fully like rosiglitazone. This has a benefit or advantage when we have the partially inhibitors of PPAR gamma, because rosiglitazones fully agonist to the PPAR gamma had a side effects that's what is also can increase glucose uptake, but also has harmful side effects, in particularly too many gain weight for the patient. This the amorphine protein derivatives is only partially. That means the side effects not not significant using amorphine. So this is a very promising drugs for anti-diabetic. If you want to supply, it cannot be using the plant source. So you have to think about how to synthesize the amorphine compounds. And the mechanism of action of the amorphine is has been proved by crystallography between the PPAR gamma here, the protein PPAR gamma, and the amorphine. So it show attachment likes in this slide, this one. So attachment in the close to the helix number 3, and also mostly in the what is this beta sheet of S1 and S4 and S1, and attach, and we can determine what amino acid residue interact with the amorphine, and also the mechanism of action on the metabolism in the whole of cell also has been determined by using the genetic molecular genetics. So the red one means that's the amorphines upregulated. The one, this one here, many PPA signaling pathway, biosynthesis of steroid, cholesterol biosynthesis, mitochondrial fatty acid, beta oxidation, and so on here. And the blue one is the down-regulated the metabolism is decreasing by the amorphine. So with these properties, this results, no doubt that amorphine derivative is very promising drug for anti-diabetic. So at conclusion, the result of this examination suggests that the plant derived amorphine function as selective PPAR modulators. This means partially agonist, not fully agonist, that induce beneficial changes in glucose metabolism and lipid profile. And also in the mouse model, further observed that the compound can reduce inflammatory response to metabolic stress. In this is in contrast to many synthetic PPAR agonists, including the thiazolidine amorphine treatment additionally has significant liver protective effect. So this is very promising, and therefore the researcher also think how to synthesize, because after you prove that the compound is very promising to be a drug, so you have to think about how to determine enough supply for the community. So it is impossible using the plant source, as I said before. So we have to go to the synthetic chemistry. So this is the route to synthesis, starting from trihydroxybenzoic acid, and you just what is the blocks of the carboxylic acid and the ortho-OH groups, and then you derive one of this one by methylation, and then the other one by another blocking agent, 3 flat groups. After you block this and that one, so you can you can make what is the condensation between the phenylalkene to the ortho position, and then you reduce the triple bond become a single bond, so you have the side chains we required, and then you have to hydrolysis this one, and then methylated, so becomes ester. And then you put the functional group, in this case, penyl groups for amyl protein 1 or geranyl group for amyl protein 4, using the penyl chloride or geranyl chloride. So we get the drugs. Only few steps. This means the yield become significant then. So if you want to make the drug, but if you want to make not a pure drug, you want to make a herbal preparation. As example, you want to make the herbal preparation from the fruits of the amorpha, fructicosa. So you have to standardize how many what the concentration of the amor protein in the herbal preparation. So you have to do analysis qualitatively and quantitatively. So in this case, you can use the HPLC and MS or UVLC Q-TOF MS. So you can analyze the for example, normal hexane extracts, because amyl protein can be dissolved in the normal hexane solvents. And from the UPLC, you have the chromatogram here, and from the MS, you can identify which one the amyl protein 1, which one amyl protein 2, and which one amyl protein 3, and which one amyl protein 4. This is the amyl protein 4, the one, and this is the amyl protein 1. So by you quantifying, you see the amyl protein 1 AA here is the major component of the herbal of the extracts. So when you can quantify this one, how many milligrams, how many percent content of amyl protein 1 in this herbal preparation, so you can make an appropriate dose to give the anti-diabetic effect. So this is one example how to prepare the drug using the herbal preparation. As a conclusion, because I want to talk more, as conclusion, the natural products compound has been the source and inspired the drugs development. So we no doubt that natural products is very important. And then, as you see, the scope natural products study are many, from chemistry to pharmacy, analysis, and also molecular biology. Because when you said about the biological properties, you should have indicated what the target of the compound, not just you say about this has an antibiotic properties or antimicrobial properties, but people will ask you what the target of the compounds. So it becomes antimicrobial properties atau microbial effect. And in structural oxidation, the stoichiometry is hard step in structural oxidation. Stoichiometry is very important when you trying to get the biological targets, because stoichiometry is especially absolute stoichiometry influence the biological effect of the compounds. So without knowing the stoichiometry, so it's impossible to develop the drugs from natural product. However, the advent of combinatorial chemistry, that means synthesis, has replaced natural product as source of new drugs, because now the pharmaceutical industry don't want to spend much time in the natural product chemistry, because the problem is most of as the first talking, the structure of natural compound is very complex, so it's difficult to synthesize, and it is also impossible to supply the drugs from the plant source or microbial source. Therefore, for chemists studying natural product chemistry is not just on isolation and structural elucidation, but also its chemistry and synthesis to provide a reasonable amount of chemicals for further study and supply. That's my talk in this afternoon. So I am very happy if there are a question, or maybe I can answer your question. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Professor Yana, for such a brief introduction to the natural products. If I may take some notes, Professor Yana has already described to us about the methodology of the isolation. There are extraction, fractionation, and then purification, and then how to determine the structure of the natural products or the secondary metabolites, such as using NMR, UV, FTIR is also used, and X-ray crystallography as well, and also how to determine the biological properties of the compounds. And then, especially now, you are required to target a specific, you have to provide specific target for your biological activity. And now, Professor Yana, we will have a discussion regarding the natural products chemistry. So for the participants, if you have questions to Prof. Yana and want to discuss directly with Professor Yana, you are welcome to raise your hand, and then I will let you to speak. So if you want to discuss directly, yeah. While we are waiting, I'm gonna read questions from the AHA slides. All right, the first question is from.
So can I read this one? Can we use a combination of 3 elements to separate organic component in TLC analysis? How to choose and combine those 3 elements? Yeah, mostly the mixture of solvents. Only two solvents, not 2 elements. 1 element with 2 solvent system, but sometimes we need three solvent system of the elements. So when we use 3 solvent system, it's hard to say. If you using 2 as still not satisfactory, usually the 2 solvent usually, for example, hexane and ethyl acetate, but the shape of the node, it is not circular. It's very like maybe I can like what is the tiling? I mean, it is a tiling. So that means to overcome the tiling, you need the polar solvents. When you put polar solvent, the RF of the components is become too high. So you have to make the mixture of hexane ethyl acetate using hexane in high proportion. But hexane and methanol, for example, cannot be mixed because it's very different, very high different polarity. So you have to put some chloroform or some ethyl acetate to make it mixture. That's three elements usually do like this. Usually when you dealing with the carboxylic acid derivative, the spot become tiling. So tiling is not good for separation, for purification, because it takes white space in the chromatography. So I think that's the answer for the first question. Answer for Angel Ganur. Angel Ganur from Indonesia or from overseas?
Yeah, I'm from Indonesia, sir.
Okay. Do you have the point of my answer?
I think it's enough. Thank you very much, sir.
So usually you try two solvent system elements first, but if you're not satisfied, so you can thinking about three solvent system of element. May I ask general solvent in flash chromatography that you find useful so far? And should we always conduct noisy or Cauchy analysis to determine the structure? So for the first question, in flash chromatography, I usually use normal hexane and ethyl acetate first in mixture. So if there's not satisfactory, maybe too polar, so I reduce polarity by replacing ethyl acetate by chloroform. So the RF can be controlled using the chloroform instead of the ethyl acetates. So if you're dealing with the polar components, maybe you can start with chloroform mixture with methanol, or if you still not high enough the spots, you can replace the chloroform by ethyl acetate. So using a mixture of ethyl acetate and methanol. So that's usually I use the solvent for chromatography. And should we always conduct noisy? If you have no stereochemistry, you don't have to conduct noisy. Cauchy depend if you can interpret the spectrum easily, you don't need Cauchy. I very rarely using Cauchy because the coupling constant actually is enough to see the correlation between one groups to another groups. But if you want to make what is more certain, maybe Cauchy is okay. But if you're using HMBC, Cauchy is not necessary actually. People using Cauchy for the aliphatic terpenoid. Cauchy is not so significant because the signal in the terpenoid compounds are very crowded in certain area. So reading Cauchy is not easy actually. Cauchy is good for the aromatic compound actually. But if you're dealing with the terpenoid compound or aliphatic compound, where the proton signal limited into several ppm only, so you can do toxic total correlation spectroscopy, not Cauchy, toxic, especially toxic one-dimensional. So you can trace the unit structure using one-dimensional toxic. That's the answer to Fini Alivia. The next, thank you so much, my suggestion, my Arif. I would like to ask how to determine the compound if we only have data at emergency energy. Enough to determine? For me is sometimes enough. So because it's for each type of compound, there are some methodology. We rarely get the new compound actually. So mostly we get the noun compound. So proton and carbon NMR is actually enough if you can interpret it the spectrums properly. So you just confirm by comparison by comparing your data with the literature data. So actually the noun compound is not HMBC, HQC is not significant. Depend on what the type of compound. That's why when you're working on the plants, you have to study what compound, what type of compound and what compounds actually already isolated in your area. So you can learn about the NMR spectroscopy from the previous isolated compounds. Next, Zahra Batul. I think it's from Malaysia. I want to know about chemistry of phenolic compound. What mean I want to know about chemistry of phenolic compounds? Is this not so? What specific one you want to know?
Yeah, maybe Zahra can discuss directly, Prof. Maybe Zahra can raise your hand and then discuss directly with Professor Yana.
Okay.
What kind of phenolic compounds in specific you want to know, Zahra?
From Dang Ting Tap from Vietnam. How to prevent vitamins from oxidizing during heating? You should have the nitrogen under nitrogen there to avoid oxidizing during heating. So you have to blowing. You can blow the flask by nitrogen to prevent oxidizing the vitamins. I think this only the ways to avoid oxidizing condition during heating. You have to blow your flask with nitrogen. And then Animus 2, how do we know whether the sample we have is already pure? You can measure the easiest way, the simple one, is you do some TLC analysis using three different solvent systems. For example, using hexanethyl acetate, using hexachloroform, or using hexanacetone. So you can see whether your isolate is already pure or not. That's the simple one. And the second one, you measure the NMR spectrum, because the pure and the non-pure is very easy to see by and proton NMR. So it's no problem. But the easiest way is you just running TLC analysis using three different solvent systems.
All right. I'm sorry, Professor. I think Zahra is here to ask you directly about the phenolic compounds.
Thank you.
All right. So please, Zahra.
Assalamualaikum. Sir, I want to know about the
Zahra.
phenolic. Okay. Thank you, sir, for your time. And I want to know chemistry of phenolic compounds of rosemary leaves. Can you help
Phenolic compound of what?
Of rosemary leaves.
Rosemary leaves. Rosemary.
Rosemary leaf. Oh, rosemary, yeah. Phenolic compound.
Herbs.
Yes. Yeah, you can check in the literature then what phenolic compound in rosemary. I think the flavonoid may be the common content of the
Antioxidant properties like.
Yes, antibiotics. Because the most of the phenolic compounds are antioxidant. So I think you can see in the literature so what is the phenolic content in the rosemary? Is it rosemary leaves or what?
Just rosemary leaves, like rosmarinic acid and others phenolics present in it.
I think this you can check using Google or using Science Finder if you can access this Science Finder. What's already done in chemistry of the plants. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Zahra. And maybe we can continue to.
I want to know about natural product chemistry for cancer. Oh, there's many review paper about that one. So you can check it on the Google. Also, if you can access to the Scopus or Science Finder is many paper talking about natural product for cancer. Because cancer is one of the most popular target in the natural product chemistry. Unknown, how long it takes to obtain or separate the secretable metabolites from plants depend on the complexity of the extracts. But for the major components, if you know the methodology and you carefully choosing the appropriate solvents, it maybe takes about 2 weeks after you got the extracts. It's not long actually for to obtain the major component. But if you want to more for the minor component, it will take about 3 months because you have to do some more fractionation before you purify. Actually, the isolation is not so difficult if you have the methodology. But most people doing isolation without methodology. Just try and error. That means you will come to the pure compound very long times, and then very little amount. Then, how can we know that the eluent or eluent combined is suitable for our mixture or compound during the TLC procedure? So the RF for the spots should be around 0.3 to 0.5. That means suitable for isolation. For analysis, your maximum the RF value is 0.75. But for purification on the chromatography, you use 0.3 for the target components. Which means if you're using 0.3, the component not directly come out by one elution. So it has to be stay more time in the columns. So that means the RF should be around 0.3 to be separated with the others. That's the tips. Can we use QSR or docking to determine the consistent relationship between biological activities and molecular properties of the compound? Docking is the one way to determine the properties of the compound using specific targets, not the whole targets. So if you're docking to the PPAR gamma, you have to use the PPAR gamma protein, and then you docking with the compound. But the problem is docking is you have to define in certain area. Maybe you docking in certain area is not come up with the good interaction. But if you change the area of docking, so maybe you come up with the good interaction between the compound and the target protein. So I think docking can be used just to have the idea what actually what the possibility of the compound have biological properties. We cannot we cannot determine the biological properties from molecular structure. We have to interact with the target ligand, I mean, with the target protein. I think that's the answer for I. I wonder if the chemical compound have a specific signature to consider as activator or inhibitor. Yes, as I said before, there is no relation between structure and activity before we know from the experimental data. So if we already have one of the compound have certain biological properties, then we can have, as you asked to me about specific signature. The specific signature only apply to certain target of the biological properties activity, not the whole. Not the whole. Okay.
Yeah, I think we still have another question, Professor.
Absorption and metabolism fiber in body different concerns so of percentage most optimal. The absorption and metabolism you should do with the, for example, using preclinical, using rats, using animals, so you can determine what dose that can affect the or show the expected biological properties. So it cannot do using mathematics. So you have to do with animal, and also in the clinical trials you do with human. So what dose is actually appropriate to show the expected biological effect. So there's no, in this context, there is no mathematical, all the properties we have to do with experimental, either using real experiment, using animal, using enzyme, using cell, using animal, or even into humans in clinical trials. Or if you don't want to, if you want to see the, because it is very expensive, so you can make first approach using docking, as I said before, to the specific targets, not to the whole. So now it's very easy you to get the protein structure using protein structure data bank, so you can use for your docking. Okay, Wira Eka Putra, is it possible that we can predict its possible function based on the structure or the characters? Not, as I said before, it's already answered then. What is your opinion about ivermectin? Do you think it can cure COVID-19? I just read 2 weeks ago about ivermectin. Ivermectin has been proved relating to the COVID-19 inhibits the formation of giant cells. Giant cell is maybe related to the inflammatory properties of the COVID-19. But actually, when I actually there's still no clinical trial about ivermectin. But the in vitro studies, ivermectin can inhibit the formation of giant cell due to the COVID-19 infection. That's why ivermectin is become popular. Actually, there's no still no clinical trial. Many researchers in the world now is trying to do some clinical trial using ivermectin for COVID-19. I think that's my answer.
All right, I
The
think
protein target
we
of
have
often have not
another.
crystallized. I was wondering if there any specific technique or procedure to obtain a single crystal of compound isolated from natural product. There's many techniques for the natural products that actually is very easy to crystallize. So you can for example, you can use the nitrogen, liquid nitrogen to force crystallizations. There's some method about that. Also, you can put in the what is in the what is chair. So you put your compound in the solvent and then let it dry. What is very long time. So hopefully that the compound become crystal. Actually, if you dealing with the aromatic or the rigid like the triterpenoid, it should be can be crystallized. I isolate crystal of flavonol compound from medicinal plant from non-fuel extract, but there is always an oil fat co-envelope every time. I repeated crystallization. Maybe you solvent is to non-polar, so the oily compounds what is together crystallize with the flavonol. So you should use the less polar one. So you're not using the very polar one, because the very polar one, the oil not dissolved. So crystallization is you dissolve the impurity and then the crystallize the one you want to crystallize. If you use the solvent is the same polarity with the, I mean, if the oily fat usually non-polar, so if you use methanol, so it will not crystallize. It will mengendap.
Precipitate.
Will precipitate together with the flavonol crystals. So try to use the acetone or ethyl acetate, so the oil fat will dissolve in that solvent, and then crystallizing the flavonol.
All right, Professor. There is participant who raised a hand. Maybe we can.
Nilofar, yeah, please.
Yes, Nilofar, please. You can please turn on your microphone and then your video so we can know you. Nilofar, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, it's very clear. Please.
Professor, I have a question that I faced during my master thesis. Like my master research, I purify compound by HPLC. When I purified the compound, like my compounds contain a liquid like HPLC element like molecule acetonitrile. I have a question: how if I want to purify or I want to evaporate this liquid, what should I do?
Your impurities come from the solvents, right? Or what? The impurities come from the solvents?
Yes, these are eluents, HPLC eluent like molecule acetonitrile and other liquids.
So you're doing semi-prep or what?
No, I want to ask how I evaporate this liquid to get a pure compounds. actually, I collect these compounds by HPLC.
Yeah, yes, specimen semi-preparative HPLC.
Yes, yes, preparative HPLC.
And your compounds get impure from the solvent and molecule.
Yes.
It's milky water.
Yes, my supervisor asked me to. Yes, yes.
It's difficult then.
My supervisor asked me to put in the nitrogen gas.
Yes, with using nitrogens, usually you evaporate using nitrogens.
Yes, but it was not evaporated. Yes, I put it in the nitrogen gas, but it was not evaporated.
Yeah, because the compound is a high boiling point then. So you cannot.
Might
you
maybe
cannot
because of molecule.
rid of the impurities. I don't have an idea because the problem is the solvent is not pure then. When using your semi-preparative HPLC. So maybe you have to make check maybe the apparatus, maybe the problem with the apparatus, or check with the solvent. Maybe the solvent already expired, something like that. Or you just dry the solvent, whether the impurities is significant or not. Because the semi-preps, the amount of the sample you can put in the column is not so much actually. So the little bit impurities from the solvents become very clear in this NMR spectrum. So I think you have to check with the apparatus you use when you're doing what is a semi-preparative HPLC. Yes, semi-preparative HPLC is very easiest way, but the problem is that's why. That's when the solvent has impurities or the apparatus you use when the solvent is contact with, it become a problem then. So because the impurities a high boiling point, you cannot get rid of the impurities. That is the problem.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Maybe you can use the other absorbents before you absorbent that's not absorb your compound. There are many certain absorbents that can hold your impurities but pass your compound solution. Maybe you can think about that. I have no idea because I never used the semi-pref HPLC to purify. I'm using the radial chromatography conventional way. So the solvent is, although there's some impurities in the solvent, but because the amount of how many milligram you get the compound?
It was not yet purified because it contained impurity, and I try in the nitrogen gas, but still cannot evaporate the water
How
or
do you
other
know there are
liquids.
impurities? Do you check by NMR or you just because
No, when I collect from the HPLC, so my supervisor say it contain impurities, and when I perform it the anti-cancer activity along with my compounds and without my compounds, it also induced toxicity in the human cells. So that's why my supervisor say it contain impurities. Actually, I did my master from Japan, so I'm from Pakistan and did my master from Japan, so that's why. Maybe some of the, and now I'm here in Pakistan. I submit my thesis. Now I don't know about the other progress.
Okay. So you actually not analyze the product, only put to biological activities test.
Yes, I did biological activity, but not the pure one. Crude, I did. It's find it antioxidant and anti-cancer activity of the crude extract.
And did you measure the spectroscopy for your samples?
No, I did not. Oh, my junior, one of my junior is doing he is continuing my research, and he is doing the spectroscopy.
So you concluded your supervisor conclusion based on the activity that the sample is not contain impurity then.
Yes.
This cannot be accepted actually unless you get the other data, not just the biological activities. For example, you run some proton NMR because it's very sensitive. So your supervisor has the access to the NMR in Japan?
Sorry? Sorry, I cannot.
Did you have access to NMR while in Japan or during in Japan?
No, it was just in vitro assay, like anti-cancer activity, antioxidant, also other in vitro assay like
Okay, so you
3 and 7,
doing the pharmacognosy
apoptosis. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is like this medicinal.
Okay, I get it. So that's my response to your question.
Okay, thank you so much. I got it.
Another question dari Istiqomah.
Yeah, please Istiqomah to turn on your microphone and maybe your video.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Am I allowed to ask a question without a video due to my a bad connection?
Sure.
Thank you,
Please,
Prof. Yana, for the opportunity. Okay, I want to ask about drug from natural product. As Professor Yana told before that morphine needs such a very long journey for eventually available at the market. As I read before in an article, it said that for drug discovery for cancer, it took about 15 to 17 years. It consists of 4 to 8 years for basic study, drug design and experiment in vivo, and then 5 to 7 years for phase 1 and phase 2 clinical trials. And the last one, 1 to 2 years for drug registration. As people said that history always tells. I want to ask, is it possible for us now to provide a very drug from natural products?
Putus-putus ya.
Yeah.
Isti, could you please summarize your questions because
the last
I think
question
we cannot
maybe.
hear. We cannot hear.
Okay.
Clearly.
Okay. I'm sorry due to my a bad connection here. So is it possible for us nowadays to provide the world a potential drug came from natural products?
Okay.
That's Prof.
Yeah, as I talked before, that the problem in natural products is hard to purify. That means we cannot supply the the drug with constant purity. Except that if the drug we purify by crystallization, like morphine. The morphine alkaloid drugs can easily purify by crystallization. So the guarantee of purity for the drugs can be had. We can guarantee of the purity of the drugs. When the compound is purified using chromatography, so we don't have a guarantee to give constant purity because chromatography is what is very uncertain. mostly the purity of the chromatography is what is above 90%, while the drug should be above 90%. So if we combining between chromatography and crystallization, maybe we can guarantee the purity of the compound or drugs. The step to be drugged is takes 15 years. That's right. That's why the drugs, when come up firstly, is very expensive. But now is the depend on the what step you because the screening of biological activity now are using the certain protein target, the target of protein, certain target of protein. So it could be directly to the mechanism. So usually the important thing for the drug is the toxicity. That means if the phase 1 clinical trial or preclinical trial using animal doesn't show the toxicity, that the drug is okay. But when you want to, because the drugs become or has side effect, because the drug has many targets in the body, so it's not only one. So the problem is that in finding the drugs, the drug ideally should be have one target of the biological properties, not many targets. If many targets, maybe when we consume the drugs, it can trigger many metabolisms. That means something side effects can be happen when using the drugs. That's it depends. It can be less than 15 years. It can be more than 15 years. But usually, the pharmaceutical company has certain formula, whether the compound should be for developed to be a drug or just for publication. So it all depends. But not the drugs come out with 1 year or 2 years. It should be maybe 5 to 15 years. Or also depend on the facilities we have. If we don't have facilities, so it's become very long time to compound become drugs. Or depend on the facilities we have actually.
All right, Prof. Yana, we still have 5 minutes left for the discussion. So,
is there a characteristic of the compound as antioxidant agent? Depends. Yes. As I said, there's most aromatics is probably can be as an antioxidant, but not always the aromatic. Non-aromatic also can be an antioxidant. Depend on the. I think the good one is if you can make a computational, not talking, computational using the Gaussian software, whether the radical can be stabilized in the structure or not. I think you should doing some calculation. So as I said before, there is no relation between. There is no expectation. If you only see the structure and then you can relating to the activity. We should doing some experimental experiments, either using calculation or using experimental in the lab. What kind of difficulty have you faced while doing research? Depend. The most problem is the facilities actually. If you have facilities, your research will become smooth, running smooth. But if you very limited facilities, you will be what is in Indonesia tertati-tati, not smoothly run. How to prevent deterioration of phenolic compound in apple juice when concentrating? You have to put antioxidant there in the juice, because the deterioration is come from oxidation. Antioxidant for food you can find in the market. Different targets often have no crystal structure. How we validate the protein homolog model? Okay, you can use the model, but the problem is when using the model, maybe people, I mean the crystal structure is actually the arrangement of atom in the protein, and the problem with the model, you use the what is the length of bond by average, not the actual one. So I think you have changed the target then to the protein that the crystal structures already put in the protein data bank, because the docking itself is not certain, and you use the protein that's also not certain. So the certainty is growing. So you have to use the protein that has crystal structure, not using the validate the protein homolog model. Okay, how long time we want to maceration to get the optimal chemical product from plants? Does it depend on the chemical compound or not? Actually, one maceration overnight, the first maceration in 2-3 hours is already get major component in the plant powder. So I think 2 times also is already maximum, because the third time usually mostly extracted the polymer, not the compound itself. It depends also on the how big, how gram the metabolic secondary in the compound. If only very little, one maceration is enough actually. Okay, next, I will still finish.
All right. I think one more question, one last question.
How to find suitable solvent in the silica gel method of chromatography column when viewed from the series? Do they both have the same technique in the two solvents? Yes, the tail series can be used to apply to the column, but the RF value should be around 0.3 of the target compound. So you're just trying to find the suitable solvent that the target compounds are around 0.3 or less than 0.3 is the maximum 0.3. That I think that's the tips to do purification.
All right. It's already 3:30, and I think the time is up for discussion. Thank you, Professor Yana, for such a great lecture, so insightful. And also thanks for participants who already asked the question to Professor Yana. We really appreciate you. And Professor Yana, we would like to give not a reward, it's like a certificate because you already because you we really appreciate your time you spend giving us lectures and the overview of the natural products chemistry. So we would like to give this certificate to Professor Dr. Yana Maulana Shah. as the invited speaker of the Natural Products Chemistry Summer School program. Thanks for giving us the lectures. Please, please do receive this certificate virtually, Professor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you once again. And then maybe now we can take some pictures. So I recommend all participants to turn on your video so we can have pictures together with Professor Yana.
To the participants, I apologize if my answer is not satisfies you, and you can try to find from the appropriate literatures. Maybe you will be find the more satisfies answer compared to my answer before. Thank you.
It's great, Professor. Thanks for such a great discussion with the participants. And Ibu Mita, maybe we'll take the pictures of us.
All right, Bu Vidya. Okay, everyone, keep your beautiful smile. 1, 2, 3. Okay, second layer. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's great. And another. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, I hope the other layer turn on the video. And okay, enough, I guess.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Yana.
All right, thank you, Prof. Yana. We are going to continue our agenda, and maybe if you have other important agendas, you are welcome to leave this session. Thank you very much for your lectures. Hopefully we can meet again in another event in another future. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are looking forward to seeing you in another event. Thank you, Prof. All right, everyone, for all participants, thank you for actively participating in our summer school. I see huge enthusiasm from all of you. As we can see from the questions, a lot of questions. Hopefully, your enthusiasm is still, you can show us your enthusiasm for tomorrow and then the day after until the end of this virtual summer school. And now we would like to invite you to join our quiz. So this is also one of the part of assignments that you have to fulfill in order to complete this summer school program. So we will have quiz through the AHA slides. And you can join and go to the ahaslides.com/VSS1. And there will be around less than 10 questions, I guess, for the quiz. And each question, you have time 30 seconds to answer the question. So yeah, please go to the ahaslides.com/VSS1. So you can put your name, actual name, and then choose the avatar. Choose the profile picture. And okay, we are still waiting for all participants. All right, and after this quiz, we will have a little bit sharing session or more introduction. And then at 4 p.m. we can go to the Gather Town. So what is Gather Town? Like we mentioned before in the morning session, that Gather Town is the platform where you can interact and discuss directly with the with your friends. And the link for the Gather Town, we will share again the link for the Gather Town in the chat. So make sure that you join and visit the Gather Town. In the Gather Town, you can see the posters that already presented there. And then don't forget to review the poster and then put the review on the Google form. The link will also be shared for the review. And for those of you who hasn't submitted the poster, we wait and we still receive the poster until Friday this week. So you still have several days to make the poster, and then please submit the poster through the link. We also put the link in the Google Classroom. Kindly share the quiz link. Okay. Yeah, the quiz link is already there in the chat, ahaslides.com/vss1. So we have 111 players. Okay, from the total of 154. Yeah, around 150. So
participants join for this assignment because some of them the supervisor from the university. Yeah.
All right.
Also join with this program. So just make sure all students, participants already join with this platform, and then we can start the quiz.
All right, still keep moving. So for all students, we are still waiting for you to join the quiz, because the quiz is one of the assignments for you to fulfill or to complete the summer school program. Otherwise, we can start the quiz now because it's now
almost 150.
Yeah, quiz screen is blank. So we haven't started the quiz yet. So we still wait for the other participants to join. So yeah, in each question, you have time around 30 seconds.
Let's go. Please wait. So some of you already
Can we start quiz? We are ready. Okay, some of you are thirsty.
Okay.
Yeah, thirsty for the quiz. Striving for the, okay, yeah, still waiting for the participants, but it's still 116, if no more.
Actually, fighting everyone, fighting. Maybe we can start now.
Yeah, okay, with 119 players, all right.
It's almost
okay.
constant.
Yeah, almost constant. So we start the quiz right now. Okay, good luck. Okay, question 1 of 8. Right, the following are the examples of secondary metabolites, except we have flavonoid here, triterpene, alkaloid, and carbohydrate. So the questions is actually from the Prof. Yana slides, what Prof. Yana has delivered before. So if you're taking note, it would be easy. All right, time is up. Okay, Eddie, most of the participants answered the correct one. Carbohydrate, yes, so carbohydrate is not a secondary metabolite. All right, congrats for Nabila Suraya for leading our first question. And let's go to the next question. All right, question number 2. Which of the following compounds is an anti-malarial drug? All right, is the name of the drug amantine, quinine, morphine, terpene? All right, still 7, 6. Okay. All right, the right answer is quinine, and half of the participants answered the right one. I'm waiting for the leader now, who is leading. All right, still Nabila Suraya, and then Putri Kusuma, Muhammad Rizky. All right, I think you have to correct also, you have to answer the quiz faster, I think. Which one is not the method of isolation? So we have extraction, fractionation, elucidation, and recrystallization. So what is not the method of isolation? My quiz screen is blank. All right, if you already joined to the ahaslides.com/VSS1, you can find the question and the answer there. Okay, time is up. So yeah, so the elucidation is not part of the isolation, right? So it's one of the part of the structure determination. All right, so Muhammad Rizky now is the first one. But hold on, you have still 6 questions, I guess, or say 5 or 6 questions. So yeah, you still have many chances to be the first one. So the question 4. The oldest method for structural elucidation of natural products compound is, we have X-ray diffraction, and then chemical methods, NMR spectroscopy, chemical methods, and spectroscopy. So what is the answer? All right, TikTok, 4 seconds, 3. All right, so the oldest method is the chemical methods, right? Because X-ray and NMR is more advanced, yeah? So who is leading now? Okay, we have a new name here, Hara Ismi Farah, and then Husnul Khotimah and Putri Kusuma. Okay, I think the it's more competitive now. So let's go to the next question. What kind of spectroscopy is used to determine the unit of structure of a compound? Okay. We have mass spectroscopy, FTIR, NOI, NMR, and then COSY. Okay. We have many terms in natural products chemistry, especially when we talking about the instrument or the spectroscopic method. Right, so the answer of this question is COSY. Okay, 15% of the participants answer right question. Okay, we have new name here in the first rank, Seagull, and then Husnul Khotimah, Naura Sabita. All right, so the name keeps changing. Question number 6. What spectroscopic method that give you information about the stereochemistry? Is it HNMR or noisy, COSY, or infrared? Right. Quiz page is blank, is it? Okay. Oh, yes, still. Okay. So some of you experience blank page. Okay. So the answer for this question is the noisy. Okay, we still have Seagull in the first rank, and then Hustel, and then Naura. Okay, I don't know if the committee can fix the blank quiz. Is it because of the error from the participants or from the server? Right. Next question. What is the characteristic of proton NMR chemical shape for aromatic proton? Okay, Prof. Diana has already mentioned about this in his lectures. All right, the answer is 7 to 8 ppm. So that's the chemical shape for aromatic proton. Okay, still we have Siegel and then Husnul and then Tolha, if I'm not mistakenly saying your name. So we still have 2 questions left. All right, for those of you who can find the quiz, please make sure that you already refresh the page. Okay. So please refresh first because other participants can join in this quiz. Maybe something with your connection or. All right, last question. The following are the method used to determine the absolute configuration, except, okay, the answer is HMBC, so 28% of participants. So yeah, it's the final result. Okay, congratulations for Husnul Khotimah with a point of 710 points. Give applause for Husnul Khotimah. And for other participants, you actually still have chance in the next quiz because in each session we will have quiz. So please make sure you also join the quiz. And is there any participants to put the comments through the slides? Or yeah, Ibu Fitri?
For some participants who have the certain issue on the connections for this assignment session, maybe the committee will provide the questions in the Google Classroom, and please kindly put your answer there, yeah, to be, how to say, collected as your assignment activity. Because we couldn't repeat the test actually, yeah, through this platform.
So yeah, we
maybe I check maybe around 2 to 3 to 5 participants maybe, yeah, have a problem, yeah, for the connections.
So don't worry, you can still submit your quiz through the Google Classroom. So we will provide you the quiz in the Google Classroom. Okay. Everyone, please write 3 words that describe today's activities. Okay, wow, good. Tired, actually. Seeing screen in many hours makes you tired.
Yeah.
Make me tired, actually.
For tomorrow, maybe if possible, we can add some music during the assignment, so it can help participants to release the stress, yeah, after so tired activity within the day. Maybe Mita or Amel maybe can select some.
Yeah. And maybe you can also request for the music.
Yes.
What music do you want to hear?
Yes, of course.
All right. Well done. And bit tired, but it's fun. Such interesting topic. Yeah, so make sure you don't forget to attend next session in tomorrow. Great, awesome. So, and then
headache. some participants experience headache.
And sleepy. Oh yeah, and we recommend you to provide water and maybe food besides
yeah,
you.
I
So,
guess so. And also popcorn maybe.
So whenever you are thirsty or hungry, you just eat and make sure you don't turn on the microphone.
Yeah, similar to us. Yeah. We skip our lunch to keep on time.
Yeah, fresh inside, refreshing. Okay, the quiz is very fun. So yeah, that's the for the quiz. For tomorrow, we also use AHA slides for the quiz, and then for the questions. And if you have your comments as well, you can go to the ahaslides.com/vss1. And for your information, after this, we will have a gather town. So we facilitate you with the gather town where you can visit and interact and discuss with your peers. And then don't forget to review the poster. All right, but before we go to the gather town, I'd like to hear from you. How's your what is it? I would like to have chatting, a conversation with you. Please, if anyone wants to say comments or thoughts about today's activities, or how did you feel about this activity, please kindly raise your hand, and then we can have conversation. And we will have also the for the attendance link. Please be patient. At the end of the session, we will share you the link. All right, Dang Ti, are you there? Dang Ti Ngok Thao, if I'm not mistaken, saying your name. Dang Ti, how are you?
My name is Dang Thị Ngọc Thảo.
Dang Ti Ngọc Thảo, is it correct?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
sorry. Yeah, so where are you from, Dang Ti?
I'm come from Vietnam.
Okay, from Vietnam. So what are you studying?
I'm studying food technology in Ho Chi Minh City University, Technology and Education.
So food technology. Are you doing your bachelor's or master's or PhD?
Bachelor.
Oh, bachelor. What grade? Final or third or?
I'm in first year.
Okay. So what do you think of today's activities? Did you find it useful?
So very wonderful and have many some knowledge for me.
Yeah. And thank you, Dang Ti. Don't forget to attend tomorrow's session. We still have many interesting topics that will be delivered by the experts in the natural products chemistry. And thank you, participants, for actively joining and participating in our summer school. So here we go, the attendance link. So don't forget to fill out the attendance, and then the link for the peer assessment, peer review for the poster. Yeah, so here is the peer assessment link. Maybe we can also share it in the chat room. So it's almost 4 p.m. here in Bandung. I guess it's 7 in Australia. And okay, so I would like also to remind you that if you haven't submitted your poster or your SFP, you can submit by Friday this week. And please kindly submit through the link. And don't forget to, and make sure you joined already the Google Classroom, because the recorded version of this activity and then the handouts or the material from the speaker will be uploaded there. All right, we still have time, I think. I would like to hear from Indonesian students. Who wants to give your thoughts or your comments about today's activities. Right, we have Muhammad Fajri. Are you there, Muhammad Fajri? Okay, yeah, we would like to hear from you or anyone who wants to. Okay, I need creators' permission to open the peer assessment link. Okay, the committee will fix this as soon as possible so everyone can. Okay, so yeah, please the peer assessment link. Okay, we're gonna fix about that. Okay.
Maybe to the committee, please give the permissions to the participant, maybe to access the peer assessment link.
Yeah, it needs permission. Is it fixed right now so everyone can access? Okay, while waiting, anyone wants to share about today's activities, or maybe you still have questions about the summer school, please raise your hand. We still have time until 4, actually. All right, thank you so much. Tokir, maybe I can call Tokir to discuss with us directly or deliver your thoughts, your comments. Tokir, are you there? Because everyone wants to know. So yeah.
Assessment already open.
Okay, good. Okay, thank you. So yeah, everyone, for all participants, the peer assessment link is already opened for everyone. So without permission, so you can now try again to go to the link. I'm sorry, can someone tell me until what time do the assignment due? All right, so for the quiz itself, so for the quiz, it's not due for the quiz because we conduct or do the quiz live. But for the SIP or the poster, we still wait until Friday this week if you haven't submitted one. And for the peer assessment review or review about the poster, you are required to review at least one poster each day. So you are also very welcome to review more than one poster, but at least one poster in each day. So, for example, now you go to the Gather Town and then review one of the poster, and then you submit through the Google form. So it's counted as one. So yeah, as long as you review minimum one poster per one day. So if there are 7 days for our meeting, so there will be at least 7 posters to be reviewed in total. Yeah, but you have to submit it every day. Okay, and don't forget also to fill out the attendance form. And can we now leave sessions because it's time for prayer? Of course, we are reaching the closing now because the 4 p.m. and onwards is for the Gather Town. And so actually the Zoom session will be finished at 4, and the rest is for Gather Town. So, okay. Is there any questions, or maybe Ibu Fitri would like to add some information, or?
I guess all guidance for this virtual summer school activity already well delivered by the moderators. And thank you so much to all participants for your great, how to say, activity. I'm really wondering, compared to the last year summer school, so these activities was, how to say, more active. Yeah, almost every participant raised questions. Even the speaker cannot reply. Yeah, all questions. So keep your performance during this virtual summer school, like the one that you did this afternoon. And we do really hope that all of you can join again with us tomorrow. For the morning session, it will be started at 9 a.m. GMT +7. And for the afternoon session, as usual, we will start at 13 p.m. GMT +7. So I guess if there is no any inquiries or questions for today, we can close this session, PD. I can see how tired, yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And of course, since the Gather Town it's available anytime, yeah, you can do maybe after you have your lunch or your how to say your prayer, and yeah, you can do as relaxed as possible, yeah, because the most important thing, we have to be happy, we have to be enjoy during this summer school program. That's all for today. Thank you so much and see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Fitri. So if you miss any information, you please kindly visit our YouTube channel, Departemen Pendidikan Kimia UPI. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment. And then you can also find the information through the Google Classroom. We already share you the link of the Google Classroom. All the materials also be available in the Google Classroom. I'm Vidya Fiana Nuraini. Thank you to all for actively participating in our in today's session. See you again tomorrow. Don't forget at 9 a.m. and then the second session at 1 p.m. GMT +7. Hope you good health, stay healthy and stay safe. And good afternoon. See ya. Goodbye.
Thank you, Pili. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
The committee also already provided the Telegram, I guess, for another connections maybe. I checked already 150 something joined in the Telegram, so it would be I guess easier, yeah, for the committee to reply any kind of your inquiries. So please kindly refer as well the Telegram if you have quick questions or something. Yeah, it's very welcome. Then we can assist and guide you, yeah, for further activities. Thank you everyone. Have a great rest. Thank you. Very good afternoon. If you have any difficulties to operate your Gather Town, please kindly inform us through Telegram or other platforms. Bumita, I guess, yeah. Miss Mita will kindly guide you how to deal with the Gather Town and also other committee members. Happy?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we can close the Zoom at 4 p.m.
Right. I think I will close it at 4.
Yeah,
just
at
as
4 p.m. Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Just fit at 4 p.m. and see you again tomorrow. Yeah, take care.
See you tomorrow, everybody.
Okay, see you then. Thank you. Thank you for great hard working today. Yeah.